If they're clean or dirty, I can't see.
Hey, bada bing, bada boom.
Well. Hello, everyone. My name is Jacob Plick, Duval King Jacob, all over the internet, he, him pronouns, and welcome to the season 3 premiere. Whatever. It's fine. We had a finale, and then we were away for like 3 months and played some one shots, and that's all gravy, baby. All canon, by the way, and tried to break shit. Anyway, welcome to episode 65? Question mark? I think I'm right.
Yep.
65 of Been a while, Duval.
It's the first time we're doing this season. Welcome to season 4, episode 1, y'all. It's gonna be really good, really fun.
And dragons.
Dragons. Oh my god, that felt so fucking good. I feel. Oh my god, like
Except I said Duval. Why did I say Duval?
Why did you say? Why? Yeah, like it's on your channel, man. Why?
It's because we started doing the do, and instead of do, I went boo, and I was like, oh no, what am I doing? Oh well, roll with it, whatever.
Roll with it, and then call attention to it afterwards. Anyway, no,
idiot.
all good. Anyway,
what's interesting is that Google has the word Duval is in there.
Is it really?
Yeah, it sure is.
Fascinating. That's excellent. As Zoom tries to say no to me, and I say niet to it. Yeah. So of course, lots of stuff to talk about at the top of the show. But before we do, we've got a few people that we need to introduce to you because I'm not writing a book here, everybody. There's some people here on screen. Starting with the man that is no longer abroad, so we don't have to run one shots anymore. So we can actually play this fucking game now. The man, the myth, the legend, Chris.
Is that me? Oh,
it's
me. Oh my god, it's me. Yeah. Hey everybody, it's me. I'm back. I'm no longer across the pond. I'm actually in my chair where I'm supposed to be, so we can play this wonderful game with all these beautiful people. I'm playing Sator, the Wandering Lightning Rod, half orc barbarian, and we're gonna have some fun today at the end of time or wherever we happen to may be, because things happen in this wonderful world of ours. Let's move it on over to the next person. Jacob, are we moving it over to Maddie, maybe? The owner.
Oh, you want to switch it up? Sure. Why not? Go for it.
Oh, shit. Well, thanks, Chris. Hey, what's up, fam? I'm Maddie, aka So Maddie Games. I use he, him pronouns generally. And I am I'm playing Rilo Rumblebelly, the Petiefling Sourcelock, Celestial Warlock, Clockwork Soul Sorcerer, lover of the buddy system, and member of the see, now it was the small triple play, but now is the small quad squad. I'm here for the fun and the slorp, obviously.
Oh boy, God, long live the mixed slorp.
And yes, so let me pass it on to the apple of my eye, the love of my life, the one I adore the most in this world, or Rilo adores most in this world. It's Zakria.
That's me. Hi. Hello, hi. Guys, gals, non-binary pals, and buttholes. It's me. I'm Jess, and freckle sketches everywhere. I use she, they pronouns, but today I'm also Zakria. Zakria is our fire genasi, paladin, Oath of the Ancients, super badass mom, uses she, her pronouns, and we're traveling through time right now. And Jess is excited, Zakria, not so much. But it's not about me. It's never been about me. It's about everybody here, including Jay.
Oh, hi. Hi, lovelies. My name is Jay. I use she, her pronouns. And today I play Rune, the Goliath Paladin. And yeah, time's a weird soup. And I don't know if it's chicken or broth. Hoping it's a little bit of chicken.
Why
Hopefully
not
it's not
all of
chunky.
it?
I like
Me,
Fucking
or
almost
it's
does.
not never chunky, but hopefully maybe miso. I do love me a good miso.
Closer is better. I'll just say it. Anyway, so a couple things at the top of the show. First things first. So of course, this is our premiere. Unfortunately, we will not be here 2 weeks from now, next Sunday, which is I think the 23rd or something like that. 24th or something like that. Because I will be in Boston for PAX East. I'll be on 3 panels, which is really cool. I'm talking a lot about being queer in TTRPG spaces and having awesome tables and all that good shit. So pay attention to my Twitter and Blue Sky account for schedules and all that other stuff. Once a couple of those things are still unannounced, but there's one on Saturday called Tales from the Tavern that I'm really excited about. I think it's at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure to come out and see your boy if you're in town. And then the second one that I want to talk about a little bit about is we lost someone very awesome in our world recently by the name of Akira Toriyama, who, if you're not familiar, especially with a show like Duval and Dragons, which is based a lot in in my opinion, the greatest video game of all time, Chrono Trigger. He was a character designer for that, as well as he wrote Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and a whole bunch of other stuff, and is largely responsible for a lot of the creation of long form content that we experience and creation or watch today. So I wanted to show some love to for him and his family who are going through obviously a really shitty time, but much love to Toriyama-sama, who the show would not be like. My descriptions of characters would not be the same without this dude. He made life easy. He doesn't even know it. So he didn't know it either. So wanted to say some words about that. Now, let's get the fuck into it, shall we? So previously, here on Duval and Dragons, our lovely peacekeepers decided to head back into the woods of Chihak, looking into what the hell happened to their friend Sven, this amazing leader, essentially the first leader that the peacekeepers had. Before sort of striking off on their own for many reasons, and could not really get a hold of him. And also they knew that there was this big ass black dragon, codenamed, if you will, the Grave, hanging out somewhere here. And also thanks to Satir's incredible perception and survival abilities, there was like a Hydra somewhere in here. So that's not great. Anywho, so what ends up happening is the peacekeepers pile into the woods, discovering some many changes. Some displacer beasts gone, myconoids gone. And by gone, I mean dead, like piles of dead of those. Not good. Much more swampy. Very gross. Not good. A little bit of fog, even. Wildlife seemingly missing entirely. Eventually coming to the sort of alcove in the area that Sven and Flake, this incredibly large gelatinous cube sized lake sized, was there, but he wasn't there. Odd. And they unfortunately found the still form of Sven, who looked to have been slain by some creature sometime not so recently, in the recent past, perhaps is fair to say. And after taking a look, Satir sort of wherever the gate key decided to begin to glow. As it turns out that, at least according to fate, maybe Sven shouldn't be dead. Is that act an anomaly? Is Sven himself an anomaly? So, with that learned, after And then shortly after that, the Hydra decided to make their presence known. A battle ensued, and it was fairly clearly trounced, thanks a lot to some very high damaging fireballs, thanks to one Rilo Rumblebelly and the plethora of attacks of the Peacekeepers. After it lied slain, there was a realization as the body of the Hydra shifted back into a very familiar gelatinous cube form. As it turns out that some entity has transformed Flake into this Hydra. Acting quickly, Rilo decided to, with the assistance from Azent, who grabbed him by his legs as we went inside Gelatinous Cube, revivifying Flake, who was very tired, very scared, unsure of where they are. And shortly thereafter, they were plane shifted into the elemental plane of water. After several long discussions, very typical Peacekeeper, decisions were made. Perhaps Sven's fate is not quite done, as our lovely Peacekeepers decided to head to the end of time, and hopefully deciding to head to either the future to visit Fate's mother, or perhaps something else entirely. That remains to be seen. So I guess we should find out then, shouldn't we?
Maybe.
So, just as a reminder of what the end of time looks like. Come here. There we go. I found you. So, you all step out from this familiar azure blue portal as you see 3 beads of energy around you. This area itself devoid of smell entirely. It quite the opposite of this swampy nature that you've been used to as of late. It feels perfectly temperate. It doesn't feel hot, doesn't feel cold. The ground made of this familiar cobblestone. There's an iron fence that surrounds the area, and a small wooden door that lies slightly ajar about 45 feet in front of you. And what seems to be a small yellow light just beyond said ajar door, as well as the sound of light snoring. As you see through the door ajar, there stands a fairly tall, older, pierced humanoid. The first thing you notice is the white mustache, very long, very big. This yellow sort of bolo type hat, long kind of black stripe, long yellowish brown trench coat, and a long kind of curled cane seems to be resting on. Long yellowish brown slacks and black shoes. Just standing underneath what looks to be this lantern. And all around you, just complete jet black darkness, with the exception of what you see. And Fate behind you all just says, well, welcome to the end of time, everyone.
You weren't exaggerating. This is what I would expect the end of time to look like. Huh.
There's no smells. There's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it's the end of time. What would be here? You know, except some dude against a lamppost, I guess. So weird.
So the end of time is just this depressing blanket with an old man in it.
It's more of a name. It's kind of less the end and more of a when things are sort of don't make sense, things fall outside of time. They tend to end up here.
Oh. Oh.
So wait,
Interesting.
we're outside
Yes.
time.
Yes.
We are totally out of time.
Like, are we? Is it like? Are we standing on some? Is it just like blackness beneath us?
No,
Blackness above us?
you're standing on cobblestone, and there are these 3 beams of light that you're actually a majority of you are standing in a large beam of light, like this blue light that's just emanating. It's like you're standing on like on top of a spotlight.
Okay.
And there are 3 others around you, as well as this door that is slightly ajar.
So there's cobblestones outside of the circle.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All leading all the way up to this this large fence and the door in front of you.
So, who's the old guy?
Yeah.
Aye. Is it safe to walk on the stones if this is just...
Should we go up and introduce ourselves? Is that what we do here, Fate? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, just watch your step. There's a set of stairs right beyond that door.
That go up or down?
Down.
Oh, okay. That's good. All right. Well, check it out.
Yeah. Is anyone else doing anything besides heading forward?
We haven't long rested, correct? Like, it's not been like 24 hours since our last meeting with one kite, perhaps? So you say it's dark. Is it dark because there is nothing? Or is it dark because we can't see? Because we all have devil sight for 24 hours.
It's true. Very true. Thanks to Monsieur Dynamic Kite. It's a lovely question. It's still black.
Okay.
And dark. Like how black is like the absence of light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's black because there's nothing, not because we can't see. Got it.
Correct. Yeah. Thus, like not magical darkness, for example.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's probably what comes to mind.
Cool.
Zakria is not used to being able to see beyond her capabilities normally, and so probably wouldn't 100% know what it means to have like an entire nothing in front of her.
Sure.
And just she's got nothing to say. She walks forward.
Okay. So you sort of whoever's first just kind of pierce through the door, and you still see this older gentleman snoring up a storm. And as you approach, heading down the set of stairs, you begin to see the outline of because the previous chamber that you were in, all encompassing, about probably 60 feet wide, fairly big. This one's a little bigger.
Oh, okay.
The lantern itself, or the lamp post, to be more accurate, is right smack dab in the middle of it.
Okay.
And about 40 feet above it is another set of wooden double doors, as well as a small table to the right.
Okay.
Well, from your vantage point, actually just above, the doors themselves would be on the left as you walk in.
Oh, okay.
There's another set of stairs that goes beyond into the darkness, seemingly forever.
Oh.
And a small bucket in the far right corner seems to have some liquid in it of some kind.
Oh, okay. I don't want to know. I'm curious, but no, I'm not going to do that.
I didn't hear anything you said anyway.
I'm gonna keep going towards the guy in the lamppost on the lamppost.
Okay.
And as I get close, I was gonna stand there. How tall is he?
He's about 6'2". He's
Okay.
fairly tall.
Okay.
Very tall.
I'm going to bring myself aloft with my wings.
Mm-hmm.
Up to his level.
Okay.
Essentially.
Yep.
Just go.
No, hello, it's you. What? Who? Ha! Whoa, ho! Hello there.
Hi.
You're flying. That's
Hi.
quite fascinating.
Wow. I'm hi. I'm here.
You are a very fascinating color.
I am, as are you.
Am I?
Well,
feel
you are wearing
like
a lot
I'm
of
a
yellow.
fairly regular color. Oh, my dress. I see. That makes a bit more sense to me. Sure. Yes.
Yes.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry. My name is Rilo.
Oh, wonderful.
Who are you, sir?
Oh. And he seems to just begin to move past you and kind of begin to scan everyone, looks around, and you see he's got these light blue eyes filled with I feel like they're filled with likely knowledge and wisdom, intelligent. Ah, I see. Let me, if you wouldn't mind, please, everyone, please come a bit closer to the light so I can see all of your faces.
Are you one of the gurus?
We will get to that in a moment, young one. Please come to me. Come. Let me see.
I'm like giving Satura looks like, what we doing this?
Behind you, Satir, Sam's like, you first.
Slowly, Satura would walk towards him because he's really off-put, not having vision, being someone who has dark vision, and being staring into the abyss. In the old adage of you stare into the abyss stares back.
Sure.
He is a little off-put at the moment. Never having ever lived in darkness. So he's a little. Hey, it's a little dark around here. And is it always this dark? As he moves closer to the light post.
I suppose it is a matter of perspective. It's always been this way since I've been here.
How long have you been here?
Hey.
Oh, well, I guess that doesn't really matter because this is outside of time, isn't it?
Oh, it seems you've done your research. That's I'm mighty impressed by you, little one. Yeah.
Don't be impressed by me. I'm just I'm just here with my friends, and our friend a little bit more familiar with all of this has helped us reach this point and guide us. I don't know if you know him. As I look around for fate,
you look around for fate and you don't see fate.
Okay, and they're not here. Fate? Oh.
No. What a strange name. Huh.
Okay, and you don't recognize that name. Interesting.
Okay. A very strange name indeed. It is odd though. You mentioned many people. There's been a few folks that seem to have arrived here as of recent, aside from you lot. So that is.
Oh, really?
Yes. You see, typically, travelers that are lost in time's flow tend to turn up here. but I believe you all chose to be here.
We kind of did. We're trying to save a friend.
I see. Who is this friend? Why are they so important to you?
Well, their name is Sven,
Mhm.
and they're a really good person, and they
And we
kinda
made a promise.
brought us all together, and yeah, we definitely made a promise to come back for him.
Come back from him? For him? Was he? Did you lose him?
No, well, we had to part
We
ways.
had to make some difficult choices.
I see.
One of them led to his demise, and we do not forgive ourselves for that.
I see. That is most unfortunate. I'm very sorry for your loss.
Well,
There's been a few other choices that don't sit well.
What is that? If you don't feel like sharing, don't feel like you have to.
No, it's just that when you find that choices that mean that good people are and good places go away, if there's a way to bring those good people and places back,
I see.
They should be done.
So, what then brought you here then? Outside of time and space? You believe this will allow you the ability to bring your friend back?
We don't
Well,
know.
we were told we would get help.
Yeah.
I see.
We're on the hunt for help.
Oh.
Yeah.
And apparently,
and he kind of like begins to sort of not twirl his mustache, he's just like massaging it, like just seemingly like processing what has been sort of received, I suppose.
Oh, and I'm sorry, so rude of me. So let me introduce my family here. This is Zakria. This is Satur. This is Rune. That's Sam and Gus, right?
Hello, hello. That's not his voice. That's not his voice. Anyway,
and
you'll get there.
I'll get there.
I don't know where it happened to Fate, but and then that's a Zent. And do we have anybody else with us? I don't remember.
No.
Okay.
Like you look at the roster and just like, okay, good. We got everyone.
Okay, got everyone.
Hearing that Fate's still not making themselves known, Zakria's gonna go back and see if we can find either a way back or Fate.
All right. You head back into the other room. Make a perception check.
She's gonna be loud about it too, even though I rolled a natural 1. She's gonna walk back into the other room and just immediately, Fate, this isn't funny. And I got an 8 on that perception.
Okay, I love it. You hear inside your mind, I'm here. I just don't want him to see me.
Okay.
It would be bad.
Okay. So what are we doing here then?
Just ask him for help, or we could just go right to to my mom.
What if he doesn't help?
I didn't think that far ahead.
Perfect.
We could just go right to my mom. We could just go see my mom.
What if she can't help? Excellent. Zakria's gonna turn around and go back into the room.
Any luck?
No. Fate's. I can't hear or see Fate at all. Oh. And you see like Zakria wink at you a little bit, try to be a little subtle.
Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. That's weird.
I'm not sure why they didn't come with us.
We're known as the Peacekeepers.
Oh, I see. That's quite a name.
We're we're, you know, okay.
Have you
at
been
it here.
successful at said peacekeeping?
Somewhat.
We try our best.
Well, that's all anyone certainly could ask of you.
Yes. But we're here to look for. We're like I said, we're looking for help. To try to save our friend, and we're here to ask you for help. I believe.
Oh,
I think,
me. I see.
Are you no? But back to my early question: are you one of the gurus?
Why would you? Why do you ask? Why would you assume that I'm a guru of some kind?
But we met one, and
who did you meet? You must. Well, you don't have to must actually. No, you don't have to say anything to me if you don't
Maddie
want to.
Can't remember the name. It's
Melchior.
Melchior. That's right.
Yep.
It was Melchior. We met back in Duvalia. He was very nice. A very nice home. Very hospitable.
I see.
And he told us about a couple other gurus, and I just
what did he tell you about?
Have a feeling that you might be one of them, like maybe the guru of time.
Really?
I don't know. It's just a guess. I'm not bright. I just go here.
How convicted do you feel in this guess?
I feel pretty good about it, but at the same time, I am not a very wise individual.
I see. Well, what of the rest of you? How do you all feel about this guess? This educated guess, certainly. What'd you say?
I'm gonna roll an insight on that.
Go for it.
Do it.
That would be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So, this person, entity, whatever they are incredibly hard to read. They are veiled in this like enigmatic silliness with like the this air of aloofness and piling question upon question upon question. There's an air of curiosity, but even though it's tough to say, certainly he knows more than he's leading on. But he's also trying to peel back whatever this is about.
For someone who's asking a whole lot of questions, you're not answering very many.
Well, if I'm being very honest, we just met for the very first time. So, and you sort of have arrived into my home, my domain, right?
Right.
So,
this is your domain.
We did introduce ourselves, and you have yet to.
Yeah,
this is true. So, I suppose the question is, if you are right, you believe that I could be of assistance. If you are wrong, if you are wrong, what happens? Do you have to go elsewhere? Do you just give up and go back to doing whatever you were going to do in the first place?
Does it matter to you?
Yes.
Not being rude, just curious.
It's a very fair question.
Is it being wrong about that you're a guru, or is it being wrong that you might be able to help us?
It seems, at least from your perspective, that one leads to the other.
Necessarily.
Well, I mean,
no, not necessarily at all.
No,
I agree with Sure.
yeah, we came here looking for help, but I just happened to kind of get this feeling that you might be one of those gurus that
I see.
Milkier talked about, and that's just kind of separate. Yeah. So I didn't.
I see.
Think about them being correlated or connected, because I don't really think ahead that far.
Okay.
Normally, so
Sure. Well, in regards to your fallen friend, I think I have a couple of ideas, but would you mind if I ask a few more questions in regards to this?
Is that okay, guys?
I mean,
Depends on what the questions are.
Okay.
I suppose then we move forward.
I
So
have
in
one
that
question
case,
first, though.
Oh,
I do have
yes,
one because it is a little
course.
question.
Mhm.
I know that you're trying to find out if we're maybe worthy of your help or whatever, but my question is
Worthy? No.
well, the idea though is, from my understanding, in order to bring him back, there's a timetable. Are we outside of said timetable to bring him back?
That is actually sort of leads into the queries that I had on my mind. And that would be in regards to what has been done so far. I am aware of all of the divine level spell-like entities that you could utilize to change someone's fate and bring them back to life.
Uh-huh.
Were those all sort of attempted?
Well,
Or was the
no.
belief that it was simply too late, and that is what brings you here?
Well,
It's outside of our normal capabilities,
yeah.
so we believe it to be too late.
I suppose so. That makes sense.
Could only do so much.
I see. I see.
Personally, I'm only able to bring somebody back if it's been within a minute of them falling. Outside of that, I've got nothing.
Okay. Well. So,
Right.
be that as it may, considering it does seem that you have crossed the thresholds that you have the ability or access to, that then, of course, leads you down the thread that happens to be currently here.
Yes.
So, I do indeed have an idea of something that might be able to help. There is an artifact that I've heard of. It is simply called the Time Egg.
Time egg.
Indeed.
Okay.
Have we heard of this before?
Negative.
Okay.
It can be utilized in which to take a certain extended space and up to 10 days rewind the time.
Whoa.
And he does this with his hands too, just like with like the cane like sort of resting like at his like front.
That's amazing. That'd be so cool.
Now,
Could
the
be
problem,
really
of
dangerous.
course, yes,
Oh, sure.
certainly,
Obviously.
in the, as they say, wrong or even right hands, because sometimes artifacts of that power in the right hands lead to the wrong kind of decisions.
Sure.
so where is this artifact?
Well, the last that
question-
I
say the other question is how many times can it be used, and has it been used already?
a wonderful question. As far as I know, as far as I've heard, it can only be utilized once. And last that I heard, it had not been utilized yet.
Okay. And there's only one of these things?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, as far as, well, the location of such things, there are two places that I believe it could have been found, or it could be found, depending on whether you would like to attempt. And he kind of looks to you, Satir, with the artifact that you, my dear, currently hold on to. Far into the past, or into the currently doomed future.
Oh, the future's currently doomed, huh?
Yes.
Oh.
As it stands.
Well, wait, take that back. So,
Bravos.
we're looking for an artifact that could be in the future, or
yes,
in the past. It's got a one-time use. It supposedly has never been used, and this can help us bring back our friend.
By turning back time.
Indeed.
I assume like around the space that he's in or that he occupies, you would use it to turn back the time in that space, I guess. Is that
You understand it quite well.
Oh, okay, wow. I don't usually pick those things up, so okay.
You should probably give yourself some more credit.
I tell him that all the time. I don't know why he's not listening.
You got it faster than I did.
So I suppose the question that you need to ask yourselves is this one of great importance to you in which to traverse the corridors of time to find?
Well, yeah. We made
Given
a
that you could start at the end or near the beginning. Well, I appreciate that you want to keep your promise. And I don't mean any disrespect to this statement, but if he's not here, is that a promise? Even still?
Well, yeah. We still made the promise. No?
Yes.
The promise is on us, you know?
Just because you're not there to hear it doesn't mean the tree falling does not make a sound. The promise still exists.
Vow is still a vow.
A warm smile just travels across his face.
I do have a curious.
And you hear Sam just go, yeah. And since I actually didn't meet him at all. I don't know this guy at all. But since they're important to them, they're important to me. Damn it. Sorry, language.
Hey, that was okay.
Fine.
Yeah. You mentioned going back to the beginning of time and stuff.
Not quite the beginning.
Is that like? Would that affect us in any way? Like, would we be the same? With the same capabilities?
Perhaps.
With the people that we've met, would they change? Would they disappear? What would happen to them?
I guess they wouldn't exist yet, right?
Depending on how far back we go.
Yeah.
I worry about taking an artifact like that from the past.
And how it might disrupt our current time?
Yes. I don't like the idea of messing with the past.
Yeah, ideally that's not great, but
if the future that the time egg is believed to be in is already doomed, does removing an artifact from that future further doom it or seal the fate?
What if we go back in time and stop the thing that dooms the future?
How will we know what that is?
We already do. It's Lavos. We've already been told that that's what kills the planet.
Right.
How do we assume that we have the power to stop a planet-killing entity?
I'd like everyone to make an insight check for me.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Whoops.
That would be a 22.
What do you say?
Oh wow.
Yes.
That's a 22.
Nice.
Oh.
Virtual high five.
Virtual high five.
17.
Okay.
21.
What'd you roll, Satir?
22.
22. Oh, and what
We're
what
22
did Rally roll?
twins.
Double 22 twins.
22.
Okay.
Yep.
So who rolled the 17?
Jess.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Great. That sounds about right. So everybody but Zakaria. You at the word Lavos has come across Satir's lips now for like the third time.
Yeah.
And like as it's been tied to this end of like everything threat. And you notice that this person had absolutely no reaction to that at all.
He's already at the end. What's he going to react to?
Oh. Unless that's not.
Yeah. Do you know of this Lavos?
He looks at you with like a bit of a twinkle in his eye.
Is that not what's dooming the world?
Well, he kind of looks around. Not right now.
No, but the what you had specified as the already doomed future.
Yes.
Is that that's not because of Lavos? It's something else?
Oh no, it absolutely is.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. What aren't you telling us about that? It seems like there's a little twinkle in your eye when it says, What is that?
It seems there is. Perhaps it is a little bit of the sleep in my eyes. Or certainly cataracts, yes.
Well,
Insight
he's not
check.
worry about it because, just like Malchior said, there's stuff that's already in play to fix it.
What'd you roll?
23. Natural 19.
Nice. A couple of things sort of pop to mind as it sort of ties into Fate's statements to you all, his sudden disappearance. And many times that Fate has said things like, I can't tell you that, or has almost stepped on his own words.
Uh-huh.
This is sort of the antithesis of that. It's not like he's not allowed to say. He's just not saying. He's choosing his words very, very carefully. Which, if he is who you think you might be, might make sense.
Right.
Or he's some really old, weird man sitting outside of time
who really
for
likes
some
yellow.
reason.
Yeah.
Who really likes yellow.
Okay. So, can you help us?
I believe I can.
Okay.
I do believe I can. And But first, you must seemingly figure out which way you want to go. The end, or somewhere near the beginning. Now,
How?
one other
How?
thing.
Uh-huh.
You see that door behind me?
Yeah.
Given what you may come up against trying to take on this artifact, perhaps, certainly you were all quite formidable. But would you like a bit of a boost?
What kind of boost?
Kind of boost.
A bit of a boon, if you will.
Oh.
Because there's someone behind that door that could offer that.
What's the catch?
Right.
The catch? It might have a trial ready for you.
Oh.
Just to make sure that you're, to use his words, worthy.
Is this someone that we would want to receive a
After
boost?
all, he is sort of a demigod of war.
Oh.
Zakria is immediately interested.
Very intrigued by this.
So we have to prove ourselves to a god.
We don't have to. We can choose to.
Sure. You don't even have to open those doors ever if you don't want to.
But this goes back to my question about, are we able to still save our friend regardless of the time commitments?
Oh, right. Is time passing right now? Like, for
No.
us?
Given its abilities. Actually, where is your friend's remains currently?
They're in our peacekeep, aren't they?
Correct.
Yeah.
We took them.
They're in
From
our
Zakria's room.
our portable fortress, instant fortress.
And Azet peeps up at this point and says, I believe that I have stopped the clock, as it were.
Oh.
Because if you recall, she used gentle repose on Sven.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Which stopped the decaying process.
Yeah. Okay.
Because if you remember, as like he mentioned like 10 days, you're like right there.
Yeah.
Right around there.
Okay.
So you get the sense that like if this time egg works the way that this person says that it does, you should be able to do this.
Okay.
Because essentially what you could do is flip back time and then cast Revivify.
Right. Okay. Very well.
I have one final question.
You are allowed to have as many as you want.
Oh, good.
Should we decide to remove the time egg from either time, does that change their path? I don't need to know if it's positive or negative, but I need to know if it changes it.
Unfortunately, that's not a question I can answer for you. That is why I asked at the beginning how much this person is worth to you.
Not enough to go back, but enough to go forward.
You know, what we could do is go see what the artifact is doing. And if it's not actually doing anything, we could take it.
Well, it's not. We already know it's not doing anything, because if it does something, we can't use it anymore.
I explained that poorly. Like, let's say if it's just sitting inside of a mountain and no one knows it's there,
Well, yeah, but like if we're in the past, like we don't know.
Right, but I mean, see, if we go visit it in different times and say it doesn't get you picked up until some time, right? We see it at different time points.
See
And
if anyone's
see
used it.
where the ripple is, and see what happens. And if it never moves for like, if maybe that doesn't work.
I think
That's going to take a lot of time.
I think the
You're
less
saying
problematic
going back to see it.
But if we're outside of time right now, if we could go see that thing and just come back here and go back and at different times, wouldn't that work?
I'm not sure we can guarantee that we'll come back here, or going to see it in other times won't move the clock. The clock is stopped now. It won't be stopped if we go to the past or future, I believe.
And every time that we
spend here,
don't we?
I don't know if I'm comfortable leaving Sven in a place that we don't know if we can get back to.
Right. I feel like the future is probably the less
damaging,
like destabilizing, or less,
If it's already doomed, we're not changing anything.
Yeah. By
if it was doomed, it would have been doomed 10 days prior as well. Like that.
Yeah.
That future seems to be set in stone, but we don't have any guarantee of that. We just have to hope.
I mean, we could also be assuming that we kind of are assuming that this doomed future is due to something that's already going to happen. But what if something we do kicks off something that causes it to be doomed? What if we are ground zero, in a sense?
And wouldn't going back further to change something in the past still change everything in our future? The removal of one artifact in the past can severely alter everything as we know it. Unless this is one of those, I don't know, I've read a lot of weird fucking books in my time, but unless this is one of those like alternate timeline scenarios where not everything is linear. I'm not gonna pretend I know how time works though.
So yeah, as you can see, we are very we have very cold feet about playing with time,
Let's just flip a coin and be done with it.
You're gonna leave fate to a coin?
We have a hard time with changing or making a mind up.
Gus just goes, "That's very ironic."
I agree with Rilo. I think the future would be better. I'd rather make a decision here than waffle around about it.
Yes, I agree.
I'm voting for the future.
Okay, that's 3.
Sam and Gus, they kind of look at each other for a second. Makes sense to me. Gus just kind of shrugs and nods. Azet actually kind of like looks at you, Rilo, for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually going to abstain.
Okay.
I hope this doesn't come across as rude, but I don't think I'm going to be joining you.
Oh.
You came to fight a dragon, that's reasonable.
Yeah.
But of course, I hope that everything goes well. But I think my path still lies where we were.
Okay.
At least for now.
Fair.
Can we call on you again when we plan on going to face the bastard?
Of course, absolutely. I'm sorry if it's any consolation.
None taken. How can we get you back home then?
I hope that we're right.
Yeah, there might.
Weird
I think
columns.
I think there's something in the columns, and Zakria's kind of trying to be subtle again. Then maybe Fate is still in that room. I don't know.
Oh, whatever. Okay.
But before you go, do you want to try and get this boon before you go?
No, I'll leave that to you all.
I figured I'd ask since you've been here for everything else.
Milo?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Of course. I totally understand and I respect your decision. It's just been nice seeing you again.
And it'll be nice seeing you in a little bit. Boy, your family's going to think that the stories I'm about to tell them are... Whew. Unless you don't want me to.
Oh no, tell them everything. It's all good.
Okay.
You know, Dad can yell about it across town. You know, tell the world.
I see. Well, now I'm starting to feel a bit anxious, and I think I'm just going to... Okay. She starts walking back to up the stairs and through the door.
I
expect a letter.
Going to fly over to her before she exits the room and hug her.
Oh, yes, of course. And she gives you a big, nearly back-breaking hug.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was too much? Okay, sorry.
A little bit. All right. Tell Mom I love her.
Of course.
Okay.
She heads out. As that happens, my apologies. Were any of you hungry or thirsty? I didn't offer any refreshments.
Always.
And that's very rude of me. If you it's actually just over there. Feel free to help yourselves. And you look at the table that he's pointing to, and it's completely empty.
The empty table?
Oh, is it empty to you? Okay. Just think about your favorite food.
Oh, okay. Beef stroganoff.
So remember earlier, the chamber was devoid of smell?
Uh-huh.
Immediately, your senses are overwhelmed by beef stroganoff. But just you.
Whoa. I'm going to fly over there.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
So we don't smell the beef stroganoff?
You don't see or smell anything.
But do we see Rilo eating from an empty table?
Yes, you do.
I think he's finally lost it.
Apparently you just have to think about it.
Food.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. And Sam and Gus fly over, and they're also eating something. And just these nachos are amazing.
This is reminding me of Hook. Just the
Thank
Nevermind.
you.
You're doing
Yes!
it, Peter.
Think about your favorite food, all right? It's really good. It's delicious.
Ryla's eating the orange and green toothpaste.
Yep.
Slurping it up.
Slurping it up. Good stuff.
You're
It'd be
welcome.
really weird if my wife just appeared butt ass naked.
That is hilarious.
But only Rude can see it. Man, that's a show I'd pay for.
Holy fuck. Jaleesa, take a point of inspiration because that's fucking amazing.
Fire.
Wow.
Haven't seen my wife in a while, y'all.
Oh, man.
It's been a hot minute.
Like a sailor
Is it
out the
hot
sea.
here?
Man, why did I wear a sweater?
I know Jacob
just
said
get-
it was devoid of temperature, but I don't know, man. It's hot as fuck.
Ah.
Hell
Wow.
you say.
Good
Getting a little
lord.
warm in here.
Hot. What the fuck? Anyway, I love it. All right. What about you? What about the rest of you?
Considering we just left a bloody, eviscerated, and disgusting swamp, Zakria has no appetite.
Oh, by the way, Rilo, as you chow down on this beef stroganoff, as you wrap up that beef stroganoff, it is amazing. It is delicious. It smells just, whew. You feel awesome. And you can hit the long rest button on your character sheet.
Hey! Oh my god, I feel so rested.
Fuck it, Rune's gonna think of booze.
So what does Rune see?
She sees this big, like, it's just a huge, like, stein, like a wooden stein, and it is just barely just at that tip, like perfect pour of like her favorite ale,
Amazing.
and a slice of blueberry pie that her wife makes.
Absolutely.
There you go.
And
That's what they're calling it nowadays.
Why is
Yeah,
it
so
blue?
You better ask somebody.
And you smell like the nutmeg, like in the crust, like it pairs perfectly well with this ale, and you also have a long rest.
Oh my god, it's real.
So Tyr, what about you?
It takes a minute for Sator to do the whole imagine thing, but it
As
ends
you're
up being...
imagining, Sam just goes, "I've never felt so alive. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is in this?"
I know, right? Fuck.
And every time someone says something, it breaks his concentration because he's like, "Oh, that sounds good. Oh, wait, oh, that sounds good. Oh." It ends up being a steak and egg breakfast with a breakfast ale.
Nice. Yeah, absolutely. And you can go ahead and shout out and hit that button. Z.
She's hesitant. She was nauseous in the forest. She sees an empty table. She knows she was told to imagine, but she hears everybody eating now, and she's just kind of like,
Do something light if you don't have a good appetite.
Oh, make water.
Think of saltine crackers.
and what comes to mind is just a little bowl of naan and a nice, like, really hot, very spicy curry. Because that is a huge comfort food for Zakria. She hasn't had curry and she doesn't know how long. And then immediately also as well, just a nice chai latte. Simple little cold chai tea. So she'll sit and just start munching on naan. Still nonplussed.
It's the simple things, right?
And yet, well rested.
And yet.
So. Oh.
So you still haven't introduced yourself, though.
I suppose I haven't. But you believe that I am this person, this guru?
Potentially, but, you know, without confirmation or of or not, then it really doesn't.
It's rude to call someone the old guy under the light.
Yeah, or the dude in yellow, you know, like
the old weird crazy dude that freaks me out.
Names have,
do
names
I
have
freak
meaning.
you out?
Immensely.
I apologize. But if whatever you wish to call me, I will answer to. I feel very comfortable with Guru, Man in Yellow, freak out old guy.
Do you not have a name? Or do you not remember your name?
It has been quite some time.
Okay.
And by some, I mean...
I guess time has no meaning here, right?
I suppose so, yeah. Well, anyway, all of this talking has me quite tired. I believe I'm going to get some rest now, but please help yourselves to whatever you need to, and feel free to introduce yourself to Spacchio if you decide to do so.
Sorry, Spacchio?
Spacchio's the one behind the door?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Are you gonna be like sleeping against that lamppost again? Okay. Cool. Alright.
Oh, that was
Someone
reassuring.
else feel a little weird eating without him, with him being right there sleeping.
You know,
honestly, this whole interaction's been a little strange.
We do this around my dad all the time. You know, he just falls asleep anywhere. And you know, we'll be whole family just all over the place, doing everything, playing games, eating food, and dad will be passed out of the chair.
Sometimes you sleep where you stand in war. That's what happens.
Well, that's dark. Okay.
You get used to sleeping through weird shit is all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's true.
And eating through even weirder shit.
Okay, now this is...
You don't want to know what you have to eat through during a shipping cruise.
Really good, but does anybody know what happened to Fate?
I was gonna ask that question too.
Oh,
did they like
what?
Did they just like fuck off?
No, they're here. They just cannot be seen by this individual.
And that's not a red flag.
Fate, something time, fate couldn't reveal themselves to us. There's a lot of things here that are volatile with fate's presence. I'm frankly kind of unsurprised.
Like,
yeah,
did they give you
right.
any like warning, like, hey, watch out for this weird guy, he might turn you into a frog or some shit, or he might...
We were told to ask this person for help.
Oh.
Did any of that feel helpful at all?
Well, yeah, he told us about the egg.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna go get it.
Gave us
and
options.
We might get a boon from a demigod.
Yeah.
If we win. We don't even know what the challenge is, but I'm very, very curious.
Me too.
Also, what is with all the fucking questions?
Well, I would assume that he's probably pre-qualifying our, needs and whether we're worthy of his help, I'm guessing. You know?
I don't think it's that black or white. I think you exist outside of time, and you can either see time or you can't. And in this individual's case, it doesn't look like he can. He may just be asking to know the world because there's nothing fucking else here.
I don't know.
Or it's like I said, remember when we were talking with Melchior? He was just as dodgy.
They may be answers he cannot give.
Makes sense.
Well, okay.
But I honestly wouldn't be surprised if you live in a void, you stay in the void, and there's nothing to see. You just kind of get glimpses into little things as people show up or disappear.
Did you notice how nonchalant he was about Lavos?
Yeah.
That was
He
weird.
exists outside of time. What does it matter to him?
Well, then why even bring up the future's already doomed? If it's something that they don't even care about, if it's inconsequential to them, why put that epithet on it? He could have just said the future.
Because it's a future. Maybe it's our future that's doomed.
He's guiding us
Maybe not him.
To pick the choice that's less damning.
He could also just be dicking around with us.
He could. You're asking questions, and I don't know the answer to them either. Do you see where we all kind of go in a circle like that?
I would like to find out what's behind the door.
Aye, definitely. We're going to go behind the door.
We're doing that. That's not a question. Okay. But consider, though, that we're either going to get the answers he thinks we want, or we're going to get the answers he thinks we want.
Or the ones we need. We may not want them, but we need them, right? That type of thing.
I suppose. I don't
think when you're dealing with a child, right?
I think we're overthinking.
Do you always give the child the answers they want? No, you give them the answers they need. I have a feeling that's
but I don't think we got a lot of what we needed out of this guy.
No, but the directions he gave us.
He didn't give us directions, he gave us choices, and we suck at that.
Well, yeah. That's why we had to make a choice, you know. And I think we're overthinking this. You know, we do that.
Yeah, we're very good at that.
And I think we should we should finish up our food, and we should go behind the door, and we should meet this person and find out what his test is, and we should see about that. And then from there we can come back and go to the future.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I agree.
Cool. Sounds good to me.
Awesome.
My only curiosity is, what are the stakes now of this door thing, this test? Because if it all ends here, it all ends here. Like that fucking sucks. But
well, sure, but you know what? If it all ends here, and it was meant to end here, and that's that.
If that's how time works, sure.
Well,
let's not go writing endings to stories. I prefer to get back to my time.
Right.
Agreed.
This is just a page in that book, the big book of Rune, you know, and it's not near the end yet at all. Yeah.
Well, I'd like all of us to get back to our own stories, but
no, I mean, you know what I mean. I'm just saying, it's the same thing for all of us. The big book of the Peacekeepers. It's just one page. It's in the middle of the book. We've got lots of pages to write. Let's write this page.
That I assume you head up north here through these double doors.
Yes.
Excellent. These double doors swing open very quickly, and you are greeted by what appears to be a fairly empty room, and you just hear a voice. About fucking time, gee, oh, good lord. I was wondering if y'all were ever gonna come in at all.
Hello?
And you look, and out of the darkness appears this small, very like fuzzy looking kobold.
Oh.
Red scales, a bit like bright, much brighter red than Sam and Gus. And they have what looks to be a very like strawberry blonde hair, which is odd because kobolds don't really have that, right?
Right.
And a long, like bushy white beard that goes to about their itty bitty chest.
Oh.
And their arms are folded, like tapping their foot. They look to be like they're wearing like kind of like studded leathers that are kind of like dark brown in color. They don't appear to be like any like wearing any sort of weaponry or anything like that.
Uh-huh.
All right, hurry up, let's go. Come. Y'all want to see about booze and shit, right?
Well, yeah.
All right, come on.
Okay.
And Sam just goes, are you? How did you do that? Kid, don't worry about me, all right? We're not going to be here that long, probably. So, because I'm going to, like, beat all your asses. So, don't worry about it. Come. All right. So, I heard, what's his name? Was talking about, wants a boon trials stuff. Hold on one second. And he, like, reaches behind him, takes out a long cigar, seems to stab it with his claw, the end off, produces a flame, places it there, and lights and and then starts to walk over to all of you. Walks up to you first, Rilo. Uh-huh. All right. Walks over to you, sits here. I knew that smell. Walks over to you, Zachariah. I see. Fascinating. Walks over to you, Rune. Walks over to Sam and Gus. Oh, y'all can fly. That's cool. Huh. Won't matter though. Turns back around. All right. I have sat here and judged all of you. So here's the deal. Here's what we're gonna do. Y'all are gonna fight me. Don't worry. I will make sure to come down to your level, make sure that things are very fair.
Oh, okay.
And if you win, I will gift you with the boons that I have chosen for you. If you lose, don't worry. You won't be dead or anything. I'll bring you back up, but you'll just have to live with knowing that I am far superior to you in combat.
Oh.
After all, I am the demigod of war.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Can we re-challenge you should we lose?
Yeah, if you want to. If you're bold enough to get your ass kicked a second time, a third time, fourth time, be my guest.
An ass kicking is just a lesson. I'll come back as many times as it takes.
All right. I'd say your funeral, but it won't be.
Also,
Sounds boring for you.
Yeah. Yeah, what?
Oh, yeah. So you're a demigod?
Yep.
Yeah. I thought gods were supposed to be like big.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Rune. I mean,
Seriously, are you fucking kidding me?
No.
What? So you assume that like all gods have to be like 30,000 feet tall? Live on top of a mountain or some shit?
No, I
Fuck
wouldn't.
you think this
I,
is?
I had this idea in my head.
Yeah, what
and
idea did
then
you have?
Someone taller.
Okay, all right. Oh, because you're 246, you can't be a demigod, certainly. Yeah, all right. All right, I'll make sure you fall first.
Okay. I said a good part. I'm like, I'm sorry. I had this really image in my head, and I was not expecting.
I mean, I can understand it. You're Goliath. You're used to Goliath thinking, you know?
All our gods are kind of big.
Yeah,
So I mean,
I get that.
yeah.
So what you're saying is your gods are like super, like not inclusive?
I don't think they have a lot of really short Goliaths, though. You know,
My wife is short, if that helps.
is she a
No.
Goliath?
No, she's an elf.
Oh.
Does any of this matter?
No. Well, I mean,
Sorry.
it is interesting that Rune is married to an elf. I did not know that information. That's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, so when does this ass kicking begin?
Well, whenever y'all are ready, do y'all want to like do anything before we get rolling? I know some of you types like to do the whole spells and all that, shitty shit. Try to make yourselves better. So just let me know when you would like to start.
Sure. Because,
Can I just cast Fireball on him? Because I don't like him.
Well, that's rude. It's against the rules.
I think he
Is it?
He might
I
be.
imagine so.
It's not really against the rules. You can do it if you want to.
Oh boy. Okay.
I think that starts the whole trial.
Gus just goes. Give it a second, Sam.
Above table real quick, because we had a long rest. Did any previous boons reset? So like the Devil's Sight, for example.
Yeah, Devil's Sight's gone.
Okay. Then I think that means everything else is gone because I had a warding bond on Rilo.
Yep, all that stuff's gone.
Okay, figured.
Okay. Oh, I know what. I guess. Oh no.
Well, while you guys are thinking about that, probably a good time. Maybe if you're titillating that, probably a good time to take our break ski. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's put a pin in that.
Put a pin in that.
Then
when we get back, we'll kick this off with whatever Specchio has in store for the shenanigans. I'm excited.
Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And butts.
A few
butt stuff.
Buttholes and butt stuff.
Wrong screen. Ha.
Whoa!
Fooled
Hey,
ya.
got him. Hey, everybody, welcome back to what was sure to be a fascinating encounter, I believe, between the lovely the peacekeepers and this Specchio demigod kobold dude person. Maybe one way to find out. But as Rune learned, great way to make friends is to insult demigods.
Yeah,
So,
obviously.
so that being said, and as Specchio continues to smoke his cigar, all right, just let me know when you guys are ready,
Sure.
because I'm about to be ready. So you
Okay.
just do what you need to do. And he spins around, he turns around, and just continues to smoke his cigar.
Cool. Awesome. I'm going to cast freedom of movement on myself.
Okay.
Okay. And that doesn't require concentration. And I stand ready.
Okay.
Zakria casts warding bond on Rilo.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
I think that's it.
All right. Satir. Rune.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Atta girl.
And Sammy just look at Satir and Zakria. Well, it's worked last time, right, buddy? Yeah, it was kind of nice. And twin spells haste on both of you.
Okay.
All right, so should we tell her already? Is there anything else we want to do? I don't know.
Yeah, I think
I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Oh, I know.
What?
And I'm going to use a third level slot and cast aid on myself, Sammy Gus, and
Yay.
and Zakria.
Nice. And that's what
And
power
that's
maximum?
because it's a third level spell slot. It's 10 hit point maximum raised.
Nice.
Very good.
That brings us to 129. Excellent. Okay.
Oh boy, that's a lot more than me.
And all right, y'all good?
Yeah.
All right, cool, great. Let's have some fun then. And without turning around, he tosses the cigar to the ground. And then it falls through the floor as the cobblestone underneath your feet disappears completely. And you realize that you're floating. The walls of this chamber begin to disapparate almost out of existence, as it is the darkness, the light from the other room, and you all in this chamber now. And he spins around, and you don't see this kobold face anymore. You begin to see the outline of what looks to be this very strange, like fountain almost of like red light emanating from where his face used to be. And it sort of curls down into like this like weird U, and then these two spines sort of like almost like with like very sharp ends to either side appear. The rest of his kobold frame just seems to crack and maneuver, and you see this like spindly long tendrils begin to emanate from him. And in your minds, you just hear, "Let me show you what lies beyond the stars." And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
Well, that's downright terrifying.
As that token is what you see in front of you.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah.
No.
Did you say no?
I said.
Well,
I said
Ew.
ew. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
love it.
Actively.
No.
No.
Oh, that was loud. Sorry.
Oh God, I should roll initiative. Oh God.
All right.
Oh shit. My bad. I forgot to turn my monitor back on, so I didn't realize the music was off. Haha. Dumbass.
Oh.
Okay. I just I turned it down during the break. I can fix that.
Cool. 25 to 20.
Oh, sorry. Oh shit. Oh god damn it. That's a terrible place to get a crit. 24.
Ooh, love that for you.
What a waste.
Okay. No one else, huh? Interesting.
Nope.
Love that. 20 to 15.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
All right. Starting off hot.
Uh-huh.
Getting the rust out.
You got one out of there.
Yeah.
So 10 to 15?
9.
13.
Oh.
Okay. Interesting.
Boy.
I will say Samagus got a dirty 20. So
Okay.
everybody's
All
not
right.
everybody's terrible.
Okay.
And then Rune got a 9. Zakaria, what about you, my
8.
dude? 8.
You know,
Okay.
Zakria's always holding up the rear.
All right. Not a problem.
Hi,
So,
buddy.
as this entity glares into all of your minds, Rilo, you begin this combat, sir.
Okay. And so let's see. This is where's the there it is. Okay. So he's like 25 feet away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know what to do here. Oh my god, this is so crazy. Well, I mean, I'm gonna use my staff and shoot a lightning bolt at him.
Love that for me. Cool. Is that a dex save for me?
It is a dex save, yes.
All right. Excellent. Cool.
I can just roll that anyway.
That's looking pretty good.
Okay.
That's a 21.
Oh yeah, that saves. But you can take half, I guess.
Sure.
Depending on things, I guess. But let's see, that's 12d6. So,
Oof.
let's see. Oh, hot dog. I like the number of sixes I'm seeing. That's 6, 3. Those are okay. That's and okay. Oh yeah. So that's 50. So half
50,
would be
so
25.
That would be 25 lightning damage as you slam this staff down and the electricity shocking forward for indeed 25 points of damage. Not too bloody shabby. All right.
And then
that's your action.
That's my action. And my bonus action, I will I will use I will quicken a cantrip of Eldritch Blast, obviously.
That sounds fair. Sure, give it to me.
And so we quicken that, and that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that is a 31.
31 to hit?
Yes.
Well. Yeah, that definitely hits.
The other second one is a 19 to hit.
19 just hits.
Oh wow, okay. And then the third is a 21. Okay.
Yeah, so all three do indeed hit. Love that.
So that is 1, 2, 3.
Hmm.
Oh shit. Okay. So that's 23 plus 38.
38 damage. That is what kind of damage again?
Force damage.
Okay, excellent. So as you pew pew pew, as you toss these eldritch blasts, the unraveling arcana striking through the air? Question mark. Whatever this ends up being,
Right.
and it pulses, and typically you see like a very like visceral, typical reaction to this, but it doesn't seem to do as much as you hoped it would.
Oh. Okay.
So,
Bummer.
you said 38, right?
Yes.
Okay, so, but not so much. All right, cool. That's pretty good. Action, bonus action. You staying where you are?
I'm going to separate from the crowd so that we're all not like just bundled together like this.
All right, sure.
I will. That's 10, 15. I'll come over here. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
And keep in mind, like I mentioned, the walls, they're not there anymore.
So they're not there anymore. So I can actually move out
100%
this way. Okay,
yes,
I'll do that then. Yeah.
Okay. Love that. At the end of your turn, this particular Specchio is going to use a legendary action to do something called Psychic Orb. Oh. You see one of the tendrils up in the air as this purplish pink energy begins to and fire off at you for a natural 20.
Okay.
Which is pretty good. Which so that definitely hits you. So I need to grab some dice actually. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
And then semi-gusts are going to be on deck after this.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry. Reaction silvery barbs.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was very good. 15.
That does not hit.
Nope. I'm sorry. 17.
That does not hit.
Okay. As you see this psychic orb screaming towards you, and what is your reaction look like in this case?
It's like your mother was a snowblower, and yeah.
What? and you just are able to dodge out of the way. Very nice. All right.
And I will transfer the advantage to Zakria.
Okay. Fantastic.
And my turn is done.
It certainly is.
Well,
Sam and Gus.
That's my reaction.
It was a legendary reaction. Yeah. All good. Not a problem. So Sam and Gus are just like, I think that's lightning sounds great. It worked really well last time.
The force damage didn't.
Yeah. Not a problem. We're not going to do that. And then they'll blast this entity. Actually, they're going to move a bit first because they are also not super happy about the situation they find themselves in as well. And they'll move about right here and blast with a 7th level spell slot, Chain Lightning. So on you to do another dexterity saving throw. Ooh, that's probably not gonna do it. The DC is 19. That's a natural 8, so that's not gonna do it. So that is full damage. Who would like to roll 10d8 for me?
Yeah, I can do that. I've got 10d8 right here, I think. Yeah. Why not?
I said 10. I don't know if you heard me.
Yeah, I heard 10.
Okay, cool.
That is 10. Yeah, I got 10d8 right here.
Love it. Look at you.
Look at you. Roll it up.
All right. Okay, get these out. All right, I need a bigger dice tray.
Don't we fucking all?
Okay, that's not bad. That's 20. That's 30. That's 49. 53.
53 points of damage. That is fucking fantastic. Okay. Woo, Chow Boo. That is a very, very. So 54, right?
53.
53. Okay.
53.
Woo. This thing's already starting to look like pretty like fairly hurt.
Oh.
It's that was some high level damages right off the top C here.
Ooh.
And you kind of see it like begin to like smoke and kind of char and it just kind of looks at all of you. Let's see, what else do we want to do with our boys here? I think we're gonna call it there for now. Which brings us to Satir.
Hey, well, Satura will make a little jaunt up here to. Can I interact with the token? Maybe not. Maybe I can. There we go. So I'll move straight up into its grill and
I thought you might.
take a few swings with Mary. See
Okay.
what Mary's got. Let's see. I don't have advantage, but I do have, what, 3 attacks? No, I have 4 total with haste, right?
Yes.
Die.
Unless, of course, you choose to take your hasted action to do something different.
Indeed.
I don't think so.
Barbarian gonna barbarian.
Barbarian gonna barb. Are you raging?
Yeah, I probably should rage.
Yeah, because I was like, I didn't hear you say it, so I thought I would ask.
Yep. I will rage and swing. I have to be raging in order to do my storm. So.
Indeed.
Okay, so first swing is a miss unless, let's see, I don't think 15 is going to do any good.
15 is not going to do it, as it takes one of those large tendrils and just ping blocks your axe.
Okay, so that means the other 15 is not going to do it.
Nope.
Neither will a 16.
Negative. Ping, ping, ping.
But the, let's see, that would be, what, 19 plus a 12 is like 31.
That definitely hits.
Okay, so that would be max damage on the dice. So that's 24 plus thunder. And that would be 9, 12 on thunder damage.
Okay, so what's the total again?
24.
24 plus 12, so 36?
And 12, so yeah.
All right. Excellent. Yeah. As you ping ping, as like you see like it like these like appendages are sort of like growing out of this entity as it goes to block you, but you're able to sort of get up from under it and sort of cut right into it, doing some pretty significant damage. Jeez Louise. Cool. Excellent. That's your action, bonus action, and movement. Staying where you are?
Yeah, I'll stay right in the grill.
Okay. Love that. At the end of your turn, it will utilize 2 legendary actions to do the following. As right up in your grill, shortly after this attack sits here, it disappears and reappears right behind Rilo.
Oh, of course it does.
And lashes out with this large psychic orb, like slamming, trying to slam it into you.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see.
I have no reactions left.
Actually, I'm sorry. It's called a lashing maw. It's actually going to reach out and bite you. For a 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Excellent. And actually, one thing I forgot to mention.
Do we have an opportunity attack when it tried to disappear?
Nope, because it teleported.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Also, Maddie, remember your AC is +1, and you have resistance to all damage because of my warding bond.
Okay. It still hits. My AC is now 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, something to keep in mind is it's 50 feet behind you, and the maw and popped up, unlatched, and took a bite out of you.
Okay.
So that, my dear, is going to be 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Halved because you have resistance to all damage,
All
and
damage.
I also take that.
Okay.
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 And
So 6.
14 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Halved, so I take 7 as well.
So you both take 7. Okay,
Okay.
great. And now it's turn.
Oh yeah. Great.
It's going to continue its maw attacks. It's going to do 2 more of these maw attacks at you, Rilo. For a 26 to hit.
Yep.
And a dirty 20 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. I'll give you the grand total of everything. So that is 10. Oh, Jesus. 10, 16, 16, 18. So that's 18 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Halved to 9.
That's a 9. And...
Oh, and I'm resistant to acid damage. I forgot.
Oh, nice.
So I got half
So
even that.
Okay.
Half the half.
So we'll both take 4, 5.
Yeah.
Do we go up or down?
Well, yeah, we're gonna take
Run down
4, and then but we get 3 back from the last acid damage.
Okay.
So add heal 3 and then damage 4.
Got it.
All right. And
Okay.
and then an additional 22 points of piercing damage.
So 11.
Halved 11.
So 11 to both of you.
Okay.
As it just tries to tear you asunder, bite after bite, and then as you all see Rilo in this entity's maw, one of the tendrils, and the psychic orb reappears and rockets towards Yusuf here for a that's not great. 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right. You take 22 points of psychic damage. And that, my dears, is its turn. Rune, it is your turn.
So I am going to. That's all the way over there. So, Sorry, thinking. Then I'm gonna use half my movement. Kind of get parallel to where Sator was. Up for me, 20, yeah. So I'm gonna move, about 20 feet.
Oh, right. Yep. Here, let me just oh shit. That's crap. How can I do this?
Yeah, I think I can move my feet.
Oh.
I can.
Oh, I have to do that.
You can't move it?
I can move it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move myself,
Okay,
and
I'm gonna
I'm just gonna look him. You good? And I'm gonna take my pull out my quarterstaff, and
there we go.
I'm going to cast elemental weapon.
Sure. What kind of what element?
Lightning.
Lightning. 'Tis the season, as the distant thunder from somewhere, as
And I'm going to, yeah.
There we go.
And I want to wait when they get back kind of closer to my closer in my space, because I'm not going out all the way out there. I wouldn't reach.
Interesting. Okay. Love that for you. So that's your action.
Ready. Yep.
Okay.
Movement action. Do I have any bonus actions? It's been a while. Oh God. Where do I find those? Right here.
Oh, Jesus. God damn it.
Nope, that's going to be it for now.
All right. And it's getting a little desperate, considering the situation that it finds itself in. It's going to use, at the end of your turn, 3 legendary actions to use Psychic Lash. As one of those tendrils begins to unfurl and through space and tap Sam and Gus on the forehead. They need to make a wisdom saving throw, which they super duper fail. And you see them cry out in pain and go like limp, like floating in the in space here. They take 36 points of psychic damage.
Ooch.
And they are stunned until the start of their next turn.
Oh.
Sam,
right.
they're both stunned.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So that brings us to Zakria.
Okay, cool. I'm hasted. I've got 30 feet walking speed, but we're flying, I guess. That's as close as I can get, I think, at the moment. But I am... Let me see. I'm going to use my hasted action to dash to get all the way up to him.
Oh, I love that. Cool.
And then bonus action... where is it? Bonus action Spirit Shroud.
Okay.
Hot.
At 3rd level.
Okay. That's concentration, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So we're in this big empty space, and Zakria, not used to flying, but also like pretty tired of beings just being able to go wherever the fuck they want in a space, uses that to her advantage. And as she approaches, she's gonna just start flourishing the halberd, spinning it around, and every time the wind like clips and whips, that like another like flaming entity of like the dead follows behind her. As the Spirit Shroud manifests.
Very cool.
And then she's going to take 2 swipes at it, and then because of silvery barbs, I have advantage on my first strike.
Yeah, you do.
That is a 21 to hit.
21.
No, more. That's like 24.
More hits?
That's a 24 to hit.
All right, yeah, totally. Go for it.
Okay, so that's math plus math plus math.
It was math cubed.
D10 plus the Spirit Shroud, which is an extra D8, plus my extra thunder damage. Ooh, almost max on all the die.
Woo!
Oh, why is my calculator all the way over there? Who did that? Not me. I didn't do that.
Not me, not you. Definitely, certainly not you.
I wouldn't.
It was the
Wouldn't
desk
do
Yeah,
such a
gremlins.
darling.
silly thing.
It was the desk gremlins. They did it.
Yeah, well, I got a lot of them. Sometimes they're called cats. 15 total damage for the first one.
All right. And what kind of, and can you, what was the, is that all slashing?
It is a mix of we're throwing radiant, Let's see. Radiant was like 4 damage.
Okay.
Then Radiant was 3 damage. Slashing was math.
12.
Slashing was some of it, and then
Oh.
8 was the thunder damage.
Oh.
Okay. Not a problem at all. Yeah. Boom. As you go to thwack it, one of the limbs like falling off. It looks to be like trying to like regenerate it. This is a very gross thingy, as you could probably tell. But all right, cool. Keep it going.
Soup's gross.
And then I think, where is it? Since I never do this, I think I'm gonna toss a divine smite into that.
Oh, that sounds good.
There you go.
And Rilo, you're up next.
Okay.
What level? We'll do a 3rd level divine smite.
Fair enough.
Why the fuck not?
Why not?
Okay, so 3 extra d8.
Yeah, it's starting to look really hurt now.
Oh no! Plus for each spell level higher than first, max 5. So 3rd level. 2.
So 4?
Plus 4? Yeah, I
Yeah.
think 4.
48.
Yes, 4. Terrible. 9 plus 6 is 15. Another 15 damage.
Another 15, eh? All right.
Uh-huh.
As that distant thunder and lightning-like flash is added as the beautiful radiant dawn of Melora is causing like a slight explosion on the insides. All right, excellent.
Then my second attack.
Yep.
That is another 24, 25 to hit.
Yeah, certainly.
And then again with the math. Again with the fucking math.
With the fucking math, though.
Okay. 11 damage on that one.
11 damage as you go to continuously thwack away.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Excellent.
That's me.
Fantastic. Top of the round, Rilo. What's up?
What's up? So this thing is like what, 15 feet away from me?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And how big is he?
Medium size.
Oh, it's just a medium-sized creature?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Then yeah, I'm going to go for because yeah, okay, cool. Just Kriya's out of the way. I will throw another lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt.
So dexterity save.
You got it.
And I'll get
Natural 2. It will utilize a legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay. So it'll take half of that's 4, 7, 8, 11, and 12. Here we go. Hot. Okay. And 20, 30, 40. 60?
60?
Yeah.
So not just 30?
So that's down to 30. Yeah. 30
All right.
lightning
Excellent.
damage.
Got it. Excellent. As you you pop, continuing your onslaught of lightning seems to be doing pretty well. And you start to see like some of the flesh begin to kind of melt off and like just in like sloths just floating down and out and gone.
And then
all right.
As a bonus action, I'm going to I'm going to quicken another cantrip, and this time I'm going to try out is that or that? Okay, sure. We'll go with Sacred Flame.
Sacred
So,
Flame.
dexterity saving throw.
Sure. Oh, cool. Not one.
Oh wow.
Hey.
Oh wow. That actually made purchase. Okay, cool.
I'm as surprised as you are.
I know, right? Like, I never do damage with Sacred Flame, so I never.
Not right, right.
But that
Sacred
is
Flame up the butt.
Oh shit! That is 2 6s and an 8, so that's 20. Radiant damage.
20 radiant damage. What does your Sacred Flame look like?
It is.
Oh my god.
Okay, so the
I don't know if you've ever cast it before.
No, I really never have. But it's one of the things I got from Dave. You know.
Yeah. Oh,
so it would be like these like white flames that come out like 2 angel wings, and they just fly out towards and envelop like
absolutely.
Yeah.
I love that. And you hear, oh man, that's kind of hot, man. And but nothing like the temperature. That was weird earlier. I was here for that, by the way. And the Sacred Flame ignites this entity. It's like this, like it just continues to just like pour off. It like this, like it's like a solid or trying to like keep its form, and it just continues to just fall off and off and off. Not a bad turn.
I'm going to take my movements, and I'm going to move in front of Sam and Gus.
Okie dokie.
I'm glad you took that flavor for Sacred Flame, because in my brain I was like, he definitely got that from Dave. So I pictured Dave emerging as flamboyantly as possible, striding up to this guy and just slapping the shit out of him.
I say good day. However, comma,
I like that.
You were, as I mentioned, it was within your threat earlier, so it is going to take an attack of opportunity against you, Riley.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, that's fine.
It doesn't matter because I rolled a natural 2.
Sure did.
Sure did. Can't confirm. For what would be a 13 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't hit.
As the maw lashes out at you, but you're able to fly away.
Nay,
indeed. Sam and Gus are stunned. They can't do anything. Satir, you're up.
Real quick.
Yes.
Real quick. Can I use my reaction to Sentinel attack since they
actually
attacked Rilo?
I need to do something first. Because they took damage and I did not roll a concentration check. So this could be very, very, very bad, especially before Satir's turn.
Mm-hmm.
So they took 36 points of damage. So the DC is 18.
Oh no.
No, this is about to get really bad. Sorry, y'all. It's not good. Things might be turning a corner for this entity, eh?
I don't like that.
Check.
Shut up.
I don't like that.
I don't like that. Shut up. They make matters worse. They miss by 1 point. I rolled a 17. They needed 18. So,
and they didn't have disadvantage at all, right?
Okay. Nope.
Can I? No, I can't. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
Nope. As Satir and Zakaria join essentially Sam and Gus in this sort of semi-stunned fate. Unfortunately, what that means is it is not Satir's turn. It's the bad guy's turn. So
sucks.
And as considering they're stunned, he's going to
I know.
Who would he go? Oh, actually, I'm sorry. You're right close and personal, Zakaria.
Sure
and
am.
you're stunned. So
Come at me.
yeah, I think that's probably the move there. All right. Yeah, is that maw is gonna reach out at you at advantage?
I will restore balance on that first attack to not have advantage.
All right. Well, I didn't roll a
Hot.
second dice. 22 to hit.
Still hits.
Okay. Second attack, 21 to hit.
Hits.
Third attack, natural 2 for a 13 to hit.
Fail.
So,
I'm gonna hellish rebuke the first one.
I think that sounds fun.
Yes, yes, please.
12, 17.
Rebuke it hellishly.
17, 5. So that's between both attacks. That's 27 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then
I don't like you.
23 points of acid damage.
I am resistant to. Nope, I'm not resistant to acid.
Okay.
Unless it's a spell for some reason.
It is not a spell.
Okay, yeah, then I'm.
This is
Then
an-
you said
this is an ability.
23?
I think I said 27 for acid.
27?
And I forgot what I
Yeah,
said. for the
23
first
was
one.
the first one.
Yep. So yeah, so that's a total of 50 points of damage. That is cray.
You take 8 fire damage from Hellish Rebuke.
Yes. As I imagine it emanates from your hair.
They're going to strike, and immediately the hair goes bright flames, and she's gonna bite back the moment like there is a limb within reach.
I forgot you do that. That
She
is
bites
so baller.
dirty.
Yeah, she does. I love it. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, cool. They're what are they gonna do? They're gonna stay? I think they might stay. Yeah, they'll stay. All right. So, that is Specchio's turn. Then we that takes
Your
us to
volume lowered.
I see. That takes us to Rune.
So Zakria and Sator are both stunned.
Yep, you see them just kind of like.
I passed my concentration check, by the way.
Fair enough. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and essentially, like those bites. Like, actually, could you have used a reaction? I don't think you could have.
As being stunned, I don't know
Yeah.
how stun works.
Oh, it's under the condition.
And it's you're incapacitated, so no. I'm gonna take those back.
Okay, so take the 8 back.
Yeah,
I
so
get
I'll
my
take the 8
Hellish
back.
Rebuke back.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
And
I'll use it
anyway.
later. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and move. Take my full movement of 30 feet. And I'm just gonna try to strike the creature with my staff that now has
Elemental weapon. Yeah. Fire away.
Fire away. Fire away. Da-da-ba-da-ba. She does the thing. And is it 26 to hit?
26 hits.
Okay. And it's gonna be 10 on that first one, and I
10
get,
hits.
and
Or
then
10 damage. Sorry.
Damage.
I know what you meant.
Nope. And then I get an extra attack, so I'm just gonna do it again.
All right.
Oh no, that's a 7. I don't think they hit.
Oh no, honey, I don't think so. But when you connect with that first one, it is like the entity's skin and like this fibrous nature is just sloughing off, it's falling apart. With the exception of its large maw and like the 2 or 3 or 4 of these large spines on either side of it. It's not looking awesome at all. Anything else?
Oh, let me see if I have a bonus action. Oh, wait. I'm gonna bonus action. What's it? Branding smite. Oh yeah.
Branding smite is good for when you want to like track somebody.
Yeah, but I also think it's concentration. It isn't elemental weapon concentration.
Yes.
It's up to 1 minute.
But did you use a divine smite at all?
I was about to say you can free use divine
You could
smite.
totally
like,
divine smite.
Yeah, you can use that's for free. That's
Yeah.
like
It takes a spell slot.
It's
But yeah,
you
it's
spend a spell slot, but you get like some extra radiant damage. From that.
Yeah.
So I will go ahead and use. Oh, actually, I have something called improved divine smite. I'm sorry, I'm not great at being.
Yeah, and you can do that.
It's okay, dude.
For each hit. So you hit the one time, you can use whatever spell slot you want, and then it'll give you said damage.
Extra damage.
Extra damage.
Oh, nice. So yeah, I'll go ahead now. Yeah, I'll use my divine smite.
What level spell slot are you using?
Let's just go ahead and do 3.
So that's going to be
4 dice.
4 dice.
4d8.
4d8. Rocking and rolling.
Oh, why? I know what a D8 looks like. That's sad.
The pyramid, the double pyramid.
It's a weird thing. Yeah, 1, and that's 2. I'm a teacher. I do math. It's fine.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
But why is she so cute though?
I know, right?
Okay, Seth.
Jay, I have such a crush on you. You need to shut the hell up.
Right?
We're back mid-season form, everyone.
And that is going to be that's 16.
16 damage. Woo, woo. What does your divine smite look like? As you have this quarterstaff, right? That you've bracket with lightning energy, and then what is that pulse afterwards? That is the divine smite.
So like when it connects, like you actually kind of like feel this warmth that starts off kind of low and then like gets hotter and hotter as it goes through.
Okay.
And her staff just goes a little bit bright in like a holy way.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Cool. Anything else?
No, think that's all. Yep, that's the ration. Yep, that's it for your home girl.
All right. Love you love to see it. So it at the end of your turn, it'll use 3 legendary actions to once again psychic lash out to you, Rune. And as it pops you on the head, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Yes. Okay, I see it. Shit, that's an 8.
8. Pops you on your head, and you just immediately see a lightning hot flash in your brain, and your eyes bug out, and you scream in pain as you are now also stunned. And you take 36 points of psychic damage.
Can I use my stone endurance to take to lower that damage?
What is this? What does your stone endurance do?
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction. You're stunned, so no.
Oh, damn! You're right. All right.
Not currently. Yeah. Negative. Cannot react to this damage at this time.
Good to know. All right, good to know.
So, that's the end of the legendary reaction. Zakria's turn, unfortunately, does not happen. Next to stun, Rilo, we're at the top of the round.
Okay. This is getting to be a little much. I'm not really vibing anymore with this.
Dave isn't either, man, so I totally get it.
So I'm like, could we just like finish this or something? But well, we'll see. I don't really have a lot of combat stuff. I need to fix that. Okay. Things changed. Okay. So I'm going to, let's see, get a clear shot of him. I'm going to just move 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And from here, you know it. He's going to get a lightning bolt.
Fair enough.
And
that is going to be, I believe, a 19.
Okay, that saves.
Great.
As the DC is 18.
All right.
But we're gonna roll the damage anyway.
Roll it up, homie. Roll it up.
Half it up. And okay. Oh, wow. Okay. That's 20. That is 30. That is 40. That is 52. 52, so 26. Halved.
It's interesting you utilize the word like let's like move on with this, right? Let's end this, right? And you once again, and perhaps it is that like sense of, I don't know if it's good far to say it's desperation, but just like frustration, perhaps, as you fire off this lightning bolt. It impacts this entity's center mass, and that once like almost like this liquid like mud like consistency just completely falls apart, falling into nothing. And for just a second, oh, all right. And then something else happens. Right in front of us here, there's this quaking energy of large red mass appears as this entity uses an ability called Aberrant Rejuvenation to reveal its true greater form as this large bulbous mass of mouths and tentacles emanates from you, and I can show you now what it looks like. Hold on.
That sounds like some Eldritch God shit, and I'm not here for it.
Hi, there he is.
Oh,
He's so cute.
Nah, homie.
I'm gonna go
Nah,
pet it.
homie.
Yeah.
So, however, so this one's where's the
He's so squishy.
oh sure.
Mm-mm.
So
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Poke the
God.
tentacle.
that anything else, Rilo?
Yeah, I've got
It's
a
gonna be good
bonus
Kalahari
action.
later.
So, okay. So bonus action. We're gonna. You know what?
What?
Fuck it.
Bucket.
We're gonna bonus action. Vicious Mockery.
You're gonna twin spell. You're gonna quicken spell Vicious Mockery.
I'm gonna quicken.
I think that's
spell
a great character choice.
Vicious Mockery,
Yes. Tell
and
me
like
what
say,
happens.
you know, you.
Well, there was a hamster.
Talk your shit, big dog.
Oh my God, you giant space vagina.
Yes.
All right, wisdom
That's
save,
a
right?
wisdom save.
Hurt it if we can't do anything physically, at least hurt it emotionally.
Yeah, right. That's an 18.
Oh, it just saves.
It doesn't hear you.
Pointing and screaming giant space vagina is a vibe.
It's very Rilo though. I appreciate it. I respect that move.
Gosh,
Anything else?
I'm gonna need some character art of that.
Right?
Just giant space vagina.
Yeah, absolutely. I think...
Oh boy.
Shit.
Oh, that's gonna be a T-shirt. I tell you
Yeah.
what. Yeah,
That's my new punk
Bring it.
rock band.
That's
We're
going
doing
in the
Space
shop
Vagina with
tonight.
Taking giant space vagina.
That's going in the shop tonight. I'm telling you.
Oh my
you
god,
go.
you're fucking
All right.
ridiculous. All right.
That's I'm going to I have still 15 feet of movement and I'm gonna just move away.
Okay.
Respect.
All right.
Bye.
That sounds fun. Okay, bye. So
no, I don't want
at
it.
the end of your turn, now that Sam and Gus are awake and ready to go, hold on 1 second. I need to pull out a thingy.
Oh, no.
Not a space vagina. I don't need to.
You've already
No, that's
pulled
already
one
out.
out. Do you have another one?
You need a second? Do you really want another space vagina, Jacob?
Another one?
I got another
Never
one.
have too
Gross.
A
many.
new car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we saw where this is gone.
Oh,
Right?
dear.
All right. So,
Weirdest episode of The Price is Right.
yeah, for sure.
Happy
Price is
International Women's
wrong.
Day.
The
Price
price
is
is wrong.
The price is wrong, Bobby.
Welcome to our battle with the giant space vagina. We are Duval and Dragons. Thank you very
Yep.
much.
And that's just who we are. Suck it.
Oops.
Where is the?
Hold on.
Because they changed the fucking stuff.
Let me
There's a measurement.
make this
I
better to see. Okay, there we go.
swear.
I was wondering why I suddenly knew less of Roll20. They changed things. God damn it.
Right.
So it's
Mhm.
not just me.
Oh no, hold on.
Oh.
We're gonna.
Girl.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
Oh.
absolutely going to happen.
What?
So
I'm totally out of the range for a
A
change.
cube.
yeah, so
Well,
J'accuse.
it's been an honor serving with you all.
the area around you all, with the exception, as Chris
Oh,
pointed
God.
out,
For a change.
not Satir. You're welcome, buddy. You see this. You gotta hear the sounds of like clicking for a second,
Okay.
and out of nothingness, you see teeth,
Oh.
mouths
It is a
Peering
giant space vagina.
out
Seriously.
all around you, and these teeth and maw
The teepees.
begin to
Yeah.
surround all of you.
This is
and
when
you're
Rilo
all-
becomes gay. Okay.
Is this it? Is
Suddenly
this
no
the
longer interested in Sakria.
part? I'm done with you.
I'm
No,
not about
thanks.
that shit no more.
Nope. Traumatized by
That's
the
what's
bay.
under there. No, thank you.
Traumatized by the bee.
Gay awakening.
So everyone takes 9 points of piercing damage immediately, and the area is now difficult terrain to all of you.
Except for me,
And for every
because I have freedom of movement.
that's fair. And for every 5 feet that you move, you take an additional set of damage.
Oh, fun.
Oh,
For every 5 feet that we move.
Yes.
okay.
Mhm.
I don't have to move.
Any creature that moves takes, and just let me know and I'll tell you what you take. Okay.
Like I won't do this fight stationary.
As it utilizes warp space using 2 legendary actions to do that. Sam and Gus are just like, would you? What? What? This wasn't. I thought this was gonna be fun.
No, it turned into a giant space vagina after I blasted it with lightning.
What's a vagina? Gus just goes.
It's like
Later.
a cloaca, but different.
They are going to. I'm not even going to respond to that. And they just and they point up in the sky, and well, for like the darkness essentially.
I'm a science nerd. I can't help it.
And they just go, well, I don't know what that is, but I don't know what a vagina is, but there's one right over there. And you see them, they're going to cast hypnotic pattern above the head of this monster, trying to have it look at this twisting rainbow pattern of like just. I'm going to make sure that I can put it not where it hurts Satir. Gives me 1 second. Oh boy, it's gonna be close. Oh, look at that! That's crazy. That is
Dodged
so
again.
close. Yeah, this is Satir's like best fucking fight ever. You should say he should have been stunned more often. And let's see, we'll have them roll a thingy. Let's see. That is a wisdom saving throw, DC 19. They definitely succeed that. So it'll look 27. But
and your mic.
Succeed. Got it. They succeed on that. Unfortunately, let's see. Bonus action things. What are we gonna do? What do we want to do? It's a really good question. You know what? Yeah, that sounds fun. Sort of following their triple play buddy, they're going to twin spell Firebolt. It's just like, fuck this vagina. I don't even know what it is.
Oh, you mean quicken?
You don't
spell.
want to fuck the vagina, actually, though. But hang on.
Right? What'd you say? What'd you say, Maddie?
You mean quicken spell, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, sorry. 27 to hit.
We've all
So that
grown.
definitely hits. Have we? I don't feel very grown.
All these life lessons today we're learning.
Anyway, they do 14 points of fire damage on this
sweet little
entity.
ace heart.
I
Bless your heart.
Bless my heart, indeed. Let's see. What did I say? 14. Okay, cool. Which brings us to. I'm gonna close this tab because I'm getting confused. Brings us to Satir. Hi, buddy.
Hey, I get to play now.
Get to do
Sweet.
stuff. Yeah.
Yay! And he's within my range of getting to.
Indeed.
So, question for mechanic wise, since
Yeah.
I was stunned around, does that mean my rage dropped?
It does.
Well, that's no fun. Because that means I have to rage again. But I'll rage
Also,
again.
Jacob, where's the radius of the temporal warp again for movement purposes?
I'll go back and add it. And
Preach.
yeah. I just forgot how to keep it there. Oh, I know what it is. Hold on. Sorry, let me fix this first. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I just want to know where I can't be.
Yeah. Yeah. It was pretty fucking huge because it encompassed everyone.
Yeah, it was a 40. No, not 40. 20-foot cube.
Yeah. So we'll just say it's all of this to keep it
Like
simple for myself.
Like your fireball.
Yeah. Yeah. Callback. I'm just doing it. Very different callback, but very callback. All right, Satir, go. What were you asking again? Sorry, buddy.
No, I just wanted to make sure that my rage, where my rage was, because that changes how my bonus action happens.
For sure.
So, because if for my aura, because the aura doesn't happen unless I've already been raging. So
yeah.
Okay. So, just want to double check. Yeah, because I don't have the other one that stays up no matter what. So yeah, okay. So yeah, I will put myself back into a rage, and you're an ugly beastie, and go and swing with Mary and see what happens with the big old axe.
Sure.
So first, let's see, that would be with being it's a big old. I will do with reckless attack.
Okay.
Oh, that was nice. That would be a with advantage too, right? Reckless attack, yeah.
Oh, because of reckless, yeah.
Yep. So with advantage with Mary, that would be a natural 20 and a 3. So I'll take the 20.
I'll take the 3 actually. Silvery bars now. Of course that hits. Yes.
Okay. So I'll take move these to the side because I'll do both the attacks at once, and then we'll do damage after the fact.
Okay.
There's a lot to that. So natural 20 on the first one. Ooh, go back to my attack page. Silly me. Okay. Second one is that would be Mary is 12. So that would be 23 and a 38.
23 and 38.
With reckless. So
total
that's
damage.
No, that's the hit.
That's
for the
the
second
hit.
attack.
Oh, both definitely hit.
Oh,
He's gonna do all the damage collectively after.
Yep. Yeah, both hit.
So
for sure.
Well, one was the crit hit and one is a standard hit. So
yep. Yeah,
okay.
you can give it to me. You can give it all to me at once.
All right. So that would be for the standard hit is a total of
Give it all you got.
That's 11 and then 11 slashing, 9 6 thunder, 6 more for the bonus, and then 3 for rage.
Okay.
Math is what? That would be what total then? So 11, 13 thunder. I can totally math, I swear. 6 for that, and 3 for the rage. I'll add them up in a minute. Okay, so then for the critical, I need to go to my page because I don't remember all the stuff that gets added for brutal critical.
A lot. D12s, I believe.
Yeah, they're all D12s. So
yeah.
On a critical, I roll an extra weapon die, and then I also have a brutal critical. So I have savage attack and brutal critical.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2 additional weapon damage die and a 3rd weapon die for the savage. So
yeah.
Stay on the table.
Roll them up, homie.
So that's the standard hit. Wait, it's max dice for critical, right?
Yep, max plus roll. Yes, sir.
So that would be 20. That's 24 for the max.
It's about to be gross.
Yeah. 24 for the max die.
You thought the vagina was gross.
10
is
on the
gross,
first
but-
die.
It is so gross, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's the critical part.
Yes.
And I roll 2 additional dice for brutal critical,
Uh-huh.
which is 9. Then the savage attack, which is another 9. Now, does the thunder damage double?
Yeah, if it's something that you roll, yes.
Okay, so that's
Well, not double, but you know what I mean. Max plus roll.
So 46 is 24 plus roll. That is 10 and 8, so 18. Okay, so I got all that up.
Yeah.
Get that
Use
all
that
spaced.
big old engineer brain of yours.
Yeah, okay. Give me 2 seconds and I'll be right back with the calculation.
Okay, cool. Well, while you're doing that, since this already happened, Spectre is going to use a legendary action, and as Satir flacks, and finally like flexing back into the battle, zoom, zoom, as the flesh and the liquidity of this much larger entity mouths all around it and covering it as they begin to slot off. It roars at you and then disappears. Reappearing.
27.
Cool. Reappearing right next to Rilo.
Come on!
Yeah, it can teleport. It's a big vagina. It's fast. It's a fast vagina. I don't know why I kept this going. Anyway,
I don't know.
So-
either.
You did this to yourself.
as it will reach out with them all. Pop.
No.
That's a 24 to hit.
Yes, 24 hits.
Why
Oh
you
wait,
mad, bro?
no,
You got silver barbs it?
no. You know what? I'm gonna do.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna hellish rebuke that. Fuck.
Oh, I respect that.
I'm angry, and I'm gonna burn this
Dang.
vagina back.
All right.
Angie!
You're gonna bite me with your vagina. I'm gonna burn it.
On Women's Month?
Really?
in
No.
front
Wow.
of the in front of my
In front of
salad.
my salad?
Oh,
This is not what I expected out of this encounter at all when I
no,
put it together.
No, yeah.
Ladies, this is a good reminder to go to your gynecologist.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh,
Because this is what happened.
This is
If
what
you were
happens
someone
when you know.
You gotta stay healthy, babes.
Oh my
if you or
god.
one of your loved ones has a vagina that turned into an ancient eldritch god, please see your gyno.
Or an
That's what we're gonna go with.
exorcist. You know.
All right.
Anyway.
Or your exorcist.
Please visit your nearby cleric.
Anyway, is it a deck save?
Oh, the hellish rebuke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jacob's
Yeah.
like, shut the fuck up.
This is really the premiere I should have expected, if I'm being honest. Also, perfectly, I rolled a natural one, so fuck me, I guess.
Oh, awesome. Cause yeah, I'm definitely using a third level spell.
You know
slot
what?
as
You know
well.
what though? I'm feeling petty. I'm gonna use a legendary resistance to succeed.
Oh, fine.
I
You
hate
take,
that for us.
You take half
that's
of this.
2 of them
you
though.
dirty bitch.
It's
Uh,
fine. He'll get, he'll get him back next Sunday. It's fine.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's true.
All right, so that's pretty good though. What is 18 is 29, so 14 fire damage.
14, so not 7?
No. 29.
Oh, 14 is the half?
The 14 is
okay.
the half. Yeah.
Got it. Excellent. All right, cool. So, between the absolute ferocity that is Satir's onslaught and the absolute petty of Rilo Rumblebelly, just you're now covered in these mouths that are just trying to eat you alive. And like,
Ew.
and what does your hellish rebuke look like? Like, I'm assuming the opposite of your sacred flame. So like,
Well, yeah, because this comes from the collector, you know.
totally.
So this is just like these flames like lash out like dark dirty tentacles, you know, like just yeah, it looks sickly.
We gotta be
Gotcha.
careful, guys. We got vaginas and tentacles. We gotta be real careful.
We're okay. We're not
It's fine, whatever.
too far. We're all adults here.
We're approaching Rule 34
Really?
territory, you guys. I don't
We're
want to get
right-
there.
We're right. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You know, I really should have known better. Anyway, so let's move on.
Oh,
I love
So that is Specchio's turn. Jesus Christ.
Good lord.
Anyway.
Jacob's like, I don't want to fight anymore.
No, I want to fight more.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's
I
too
used a
damn
legendary
bad.
resistance on a reaction. I'm coming for your asses now.
You weren't before?
I,
You're holding back?
I was definitely. Anyway, Rude, it's your fucking turn.
I could have been thinking of strategy.
Oh, actually, really quick check-in. Satir, I don't think you have anything else you wanted to do.
No, at the moment I don't, because
Okay.
I can't do anything other than move, and I'm not going to move at the moment because I
Yeah.
need to save my movement. for
Fair
whatever-
enough.
for-
All right, Rune, go for it.
Okay, so am I still stunned?
Actually, hold on one second. I'm so sorry. I forgot because I fucked up. I was using a legendary reaction. It was not my turn. I gotta use my turn, you guys, which is perfect for this situation. Actually,
What?
Also-
you teleported
also really
from-
quick.
Oh,
the teleportation was a legendary reaction.
oh god.
Would you say, Jess?
You teleported. Rilo used Hellish Rebuke.
Yep.
What was the damage Rilo took? I don't
Oh.
recall getting that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We didn't get
That's
damage.
also true. Yeah, because we fucking
Not to be that
everything
bitch.
with
I hate
Thanks,
that.
Jess.
Yeah,
I love
no.
you, Maddie.
DM,
It's all good.
DM's
You're
pet.
right. I wanna
With
be
a notebook
the
like
DM's
this?
pet. I know, right? Anyway,
With a notebook like these?
that Maw, you take 20 points of piercing damage,
Okay,
Halved,
so half
10.
to 10.
half to 10, and 13 points of acid damage.
Okay, so then that is
Double halved.
double halved.
Yeah.
So that's down to 7 and then down to 4. So
Yep. So it gets his legendary actions back, and then this large, not even like oozing, just undulating entity begins to and as this green bile-like sludge-like entity emanates away from it, and I'm having a lot of fun with radius spheres, so we're gonna do another one. 1 minute. Yeah, okay. Nope. Hold on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be everybody but Satir again. No, it's not. Oh, hold on. There we go. Yep. Everybody but Satir again, everyone. Everyone. All right. So here's what I need from all of you lot as this bile splashes all over you. And I need dexterity saving throws from all of you as your skin begins to blister and feel like it is lighting on fire.
Rune, you're within 10 feet of me, so you get a +4, and then I get a +2 from you.
Thank you, Mom.
Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. That is.
Nope.
Wait, what do I have?
That would be why I didn't move.
Okay, never mind.
Do Sam and Gus get any help at all? Because they need it.
They are not close enough to the paladins.
Yeah, they're not.
I didn't think so.
Yeah.
All right.
I got a 23.
23. All right. Excellent. So you got a 23, right?
Yeah.
That is exactly what you needed. You take 27 points of acid damage.
Oh, okay, so halved and then to 14 and then halved again to 7.
Yep. And then Zakaria takes 7 of that, right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right,
I also
Zakaria.
got a 23.
All right, same situation. So
I did.
27 points
I
of
did.
acid damage. What's that?
I got 22.
22. That is a failure. You take 55 points of acid damage. And
Am I
also,
still stunned?
you are
No, I don't
Bum,
think
bum,
so
bum.
anymore.
I also have an aura of warding.
Mhm.
You're within 10 feet of me, Rune, so you have resistance to damage from spells. So
This
you
is not a
take
spell.
It's not a spell? Damn.
It's just like this straight up acid.
Nope.
Yeah, so
Let's see. Was that Are you?
I was stunned, but it's been a whole. But that was
You were. That was also the previous entity, so I will say no.
I'm not stunned anymore.
You are not stunned.
So could I now at this point could I use my reaction?
Yes.
Okay, so that is gonna be. So what was the total you told me?
55 points of acid damage.
Okay, so that's a D12. I can reduce that with a D12 plus 3.
Right.
Oh, the damage?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the stone's endurance.
Oh, sure.
D12. Come on, bitch. Think. There's a. Where am I?
Also, while you're doing that,
Yeah.
the pile of bile that's all around you is floating in the air. And behind Rune, the mound looks kind of like one of those big ass like anthills, and then mouths begin to appear all around it as this entity is right here behind you.
Oh, fine. I'm sorry, Jacob. What was that total amount again? 56?
55.
55, and I got 14. So 41.
Oh
Which, Okay.
For the record, Mom's looking rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking rough too.
I know what I'm doing with my bonus action next turn.
Okay. All right. That's its turn. Pretty happy with that. Rune, it is now your turn.
Oh, I am trying to see what I can. I see what I got. What I got.
While you think, can I hellish rebuke that now that I have my reactions back?
Sure.
There you go. Atta girl.
Mm-hmm.
11 fire damage total.
And I save.
You need a Dex 17 against Mom.
I fail.
Sick. So since you're distant now, Mom can't go in for a bite. It's literally just the flaming hair suddenly turns like very briefly into like devilish horns, and it's like spitting fire from a distance.
Okay. Amazing. I love it. I love it. Just and so like a large like 10-foot portion of it just falls off. It's looking kind of bloodied.
No.
Okay. I'm going to use my.
Can I just say, Maddie's your negative reaction to this is giving me like just eating it up.
Payback is a bitch, man.
I was about to say, wait for next fucking Sunday, Jacob. Be careful.
Right.
Hold on. Let me just take a moment for a second. I did the three most powerful spells in the history of Dungeons and Dragons in the same hour. You can't fucking come at me all you want. You can't take anything away from me.
Oh, really?
I broke your heart once. I'll do it again.
Oh, really?
Honestly, the person I'm worried about is Jaleesa.
Yeah, well, I can empower Jaleesa.
That's true. That's true.
No damage.
We're back, baby. Let's go.
All right. So I am going to. Okay. So you said for every 5 feet of movement, it hurts us.
It's owie. Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't want to move.
Fuck and fuckity fuck. So what I'm going to do. Nope, not worth it. Yeah, I'm just gonna cure wounds myself. Just
all right. Action pulse yourself. What level?
We're just gonna go ahead and fuck it.
Don't fuck it.
Is fucking a spell slot?
It is now.
It could be.
Well, with this space vagina, I guess anything's possible.
We're gonna just go second level. Because Mama wants to feel better.
Let's see here.
Okay, I'll take that. Yes, 11. And
this creature is considered huge?
Yeah.
Okay.
So heals me 11. And yeah, I'm just gonna. My elemental weapon is still up, right? I believe it's up. It says.
You take damage? I say no because you were stunned, so no.
So yeah. No, so that's gonna be nope. Can't do that again. Yeah, no. So that's just gonna be my turn because I can't really do anything else, and I don't want to move.
Fair enough. I got you. All right. That will shortly, in just a second, bring us to Zakria. But before that,
stop that cat.
Stop that cat.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So this large entity, you begin to see the mouths just woom, 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 as they open up, and this large purple screaming psychic wave just zoom, emanates out of it. Once again, completely missing Satir and hitting everybody else, including the gibbering mouther that is right behind Rune. So I need as they use 3 legendary actions to utilize Mind Cloud, I need another round of wisdom saving throws.
Wisdom saving throws. Okay.
Rune, remember you get a +4 from me.
And you get a +2 from me.
Yep.
It's wisdom, right, Jacob?
Wisdom, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That is 23 again.
23 succeeds.
14.
14 failure.
29.
29 success. Sam and Gus absolutely fail.
Is this a spell, out of curiosity?
It is not. So this, you're, for whatever reason, maybe you're getting used to this spatial awareness, even though you're in this difficult terrain, but it's your mind that just locks down and avoids this very incredibly painful effect. However, Semigus and Rune take 32 points of psychic damage. And were there any spells up in the area that not Zakaria, Sam and Gus, no, and Rune didn't have anything up anymore anyway. Okay, cool. So we're good there. Just so you guys know, Sam and Gus are looking really fucking hurt.
Yeah.
Very
and
bad.
So is Rune.
So is Mom. Yeah.
Okay.
This really sucks, you guys. That's legendary actions over. Zakaria, what's up?
Seeing that everybody is hurt and really pissed that this thing keeps fucking walking away from her, or teleporting away rather. She is. How much damage do we take per 5 feet?
I have to roll up to tell you. So you let me know when you move, and I'll tell you what you roll. What happens?
Well, I'm not. Bonus action Misty Step. 30 feet away.
Yeah.
That's really smart. Where are you going?
Boop, boop, boop. I'm going. Oh, wrong thing. I'm going.
Ooh, that's too far.
Here-ish.
That's a bit far. Oh, okay. Yep.
There. That works.
All right. Fair enough. Just outside. Very smart.
Just outside, yeah. Because we just need to take this motherfucker out, and I've got a pretty good range. As Zakria's going to just. It's not nearly as like loud or bombastic as a barbarian rage. But she's going to like everything is brightly lit. Her tattoos are like searing her own skin as she chews on this thing that has never left her mouth, and with a deep breath she spits it toward him and casts one of the fireballs at this
there it is.
Nice.
Really important. Where are you putting it?
Yeah.
Where am I putting it? Let me see.
Because you got some friends that are right nearby.
I do. What's the radius?
20 feet.
Sphere.
Yep.
Because I want to put it away from everybody.
Incredible!
I want to put it like right here.
I think that sounds good. So dex save, yeah?
Yes. Dexterity save, please. Gotta be a 15.
All right.
Oh boy.
Very
While I do math. That's
great,
12d6, friends.
Is a 15 save?
That meets it.
Excellent.
It's a lot of fucking 6s, you guys.
Okay.
Excellent.
Do it.
Okay.
And then Rilo, you're at the top of the round next up.
Yep.
That's 53 fire damage.
Okay, so halved to 26. Yeah, okay. Still absolutely significant as this screaming beam of fire collides into this large mass of mouths and tendrils and eyes, and you just like you see this a small like explosion like from it, and some of the mouths close and like disappear. Eyes begin to close and disappear. Not a bad idea. All right, cool. Anything else?
Since I Misty stepped, I still have some movement, but I don't think I'm gonna go anywhere. Zakria's just gonna call out to anybody that's just listening, just get the fuck out of there. Get moving, go.
Okay.
All right.
Great.
That's my turn.
Okay. Amazing. Rylo, what's up?
All right. So what's up? So what will happen is
What happened was
Was.
let's see. Okay, that's 30. That's 30. That's 30 feet. Okay. Oh, you're next to Sator. I like Sator. I'm gonna Misty Step myself.
yeah.
Yeah.
Cause yeah. And boink. And then I'm gonna take a page out of Zakria's handbook there, and we're gonna also shoot a fireball.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And this one, and I will I'll have it explode in the same spot as well. As
Makes
Zakria.
sense. So
that's a
sequel.
Dex save.
I rolled a natural 3, which brings us to a 4. So it will use a second legendary resistance to succeed.
A second? You mean a third, right?
I also mean a third.
Okay.
And that too.
And also that.
Count them all. It's okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So that is.
What level, Maddie? How hot is it?
It is. It's a 7th level fireball.
Yep.
That
Talking about right.
sure is hot. We
So-
are matching exactly.
Teehee.
And this is good. Okay.
Oh my god, we love each other so much.
I know, right? Oh, Lord.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Get those 6s. That's what I like to hear.
Oh my god. Okay. That is 54. So that's halved is 27.
27 points of fire damage as
He was one away from me too.
yeah, want to like go out later for like
Yeah,
lunch?
we will.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it's starting to look pretty hurt. As you guys just detonating these large mouths begin to close, the entity just making squelching awful noises, which is super fun. One thing I forgot to do is the little guy behind Rune. So we're gonna do that right now before we bring it to Sam and Gus. But before that, Rylo, anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Give it to me.
You know, I've got movement, so
Sure.
I'm 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to spy Zakria.
Yeah. So where did you start?
Right here. And I have 30 feet of movement.
Oh, okay. Well, where were you within the difficult terrain?
I wasn't in the difficult terrain.
At all?
No, I was out.
Yeah, you were just.
I
He
misty
was to
stepped
start,
out.
and he misty stepped.
I misty stepped
Oh,
out.
yeah,
That's
as long as
right.
movement.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
Got it.
We were perfectly
Right.
matchy.
Yeah.
We did the
Matching,
same
super
thing.
matchy. Okay, cool. Excellent. So just moving over here.
Yep.
Anything else?
No, it's easier to like heal, and then I can also like benefit from her aura
Totally.
and stuff right now. So
So, Rune, you're beginning to feel a little uncomfortable because this gibbering mouther just sort of like tries to like caress its mouth and tongue onto you and then bites you.
I am married.
Well, fortunately, an 11 to hit.
Does not.
Yeah, fuck off.
As you're able to dodge out of the way, you hear this sound like this. This large glob shuts forward and explodes in this blinding flash. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm not close enough to you to get that bonus.
We gonna be alright. Dexterity, you say? No, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna. That is a 9?
A 9?
It was a 15.
A 9?
It was a 15.
Oh, 15, thank you.
Oh, woo! All right, so you almost like just dodging out of the way, that glob, you essentially just use your quarterstaff like a baseball bat. Ping! Off into the darkness. No effect. Cool. That brings us to our boys. All right, use that. Rilo, are you over there? I can't see you without these fucking mouths. Fuck.
Misty, step out.
So there. When we step out, we might die.
Misty, step.
So.
Dimension door.
Oh, that too.
Let's
like,
see.
Go hella far.
We don't have it. They don't have Misty Step.
Do they have Dimension Door?
They do not have Dimension Door prepared. And they already used their 7th level spell slot, and they can't teleport.
Do they have shit pants?
They definitely have shit pants. All right.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is very bad.
I on my turn I can vortex warp you. Do you have vortex warp?
Nope.
Damn it.
So, here's what
I can vortex.
Okay. All right. I think because right now we're bleeding a lot, so we're gonna like try not to do that right now. And they're gonna use polymorph and turn into a T-Rex.
Yeah.
There you go.
And pop up as a T-Rex, and then just try to like T-Rex their way the fuck out of here.
Those are the biggest T-Rex arms I've ever seen.
Yeah, absolutely. And
they're buff Rex.
Well, let's see. So it's difficult terrain. So this is half. So So they're gonna take a significant amount of damage. Not enough for them to actually almost concentration. So actually, I do have to do this. This is gonna be really fucking weird. So 1, 2, 3,
Buckle my
4,
shoe.
5. So that's. So I'm gonna need to make 10 concentration checks to get out of here.
Jesus.
DC 10 each time. Here's the good news though. Their Constitution saving throw is 10, so they literally can't fail it. So they just T-Rex their way out of it, taking damage.
Nice.
So that's good. So I'm gonna move them really fast. That's their action. I'm gonna say that's their turn. And internally, Sam is just screaming, but it comes out as like a very manly T-Rex roar, obviously, because duh. Anyway, so that's their turn. Satyr, you're up.
Well, Satyr does what Satyr does, and he will, of course, move 25 feet to engage and continue his relentless
onslaught
of crazy attacks. Let's see if maybe I get some more. See if I get some more crits. Let's see. That would be a 12 and a 19 on the die, so that would be a hit.
Yeah.
And then the other one is that one's a miss. So just
what is it?
It was a 3 and a 4. So that would be a 15 and a 16.
They both hit.
Oh. Okay.
The larger entity, much easier to hit, lower AC.
Very good. So,
but more dangerous thingies, as you can see.
There you go.
Gross.
So many dangerous vagina thingies.
All right. Well, let's see. First damage is 19 on the die.
Okay.
Thunder damage is 15 plus 6 and 3 and lightning 5. So that's the first roll.
All right.
Second set of damage on the die is 10 for the slashing. Let's see, that's 7. That's 10 on the thunder. 9 for the bonuses, and then that's it. So I only get the extra lightning once.
Okay. Not bad. As you continuing to do your onslaught, chipping away at this. It's really looking really bad. It's just like this. It's like the grossest Golden Corral chocolate like fountain of all time, with mouths and eyes and tentacles, as it just the roar itself getting weaker. Yeah.
So it's me at an all-you-can-eat buffet. Got it.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's what it's been trying to do. Anyway, speaking of that, it's up. Fortunately for you all, it does not get its unearthly bile attack back.
Good.
So, what it's going to get good. What it's going to do instead is
nothing. Yay.
Considering Satir being a problem, we are going to attack
slashy problem.
Yes, it's actually a cue, buddy. For a 31 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought you might say that. So that's terrible. 14 points of piercing damage. So that's half because of your raging. So that's 7, right?
Yeah, 7.
And this is in full. This is 5, 10 points of acid damage.
How much? 10?
Yep. And then 2 of these psychic orbs on the end of these tendrils go firing off, one at Rilo and one at Zakria. First attack against Rilo is a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
And the one against Zakria is a 30 to hit.
I'll silvery barbs that one.
Oh, that's so cute. Natural 2 for a 17 to hit.
Nope.
All right, so Rilo sacrificing his own body, trying to be like, no, not my girlfriend? Question mark. What is your right before the psychic orb impacts you, the pain enacting you? What happens? How does that happen? Tell me.
Oh, it's really just giant space vagina.
All right, fair enough.
Ew.
So you just ew, and then the psychic orb, your brain just lights on fire with shit ton of psychic damage.
Is this a spell?
Nope, nothing is a spell. I'll just go ahead and tell you. I love it for you. You take 30 points of psychic damage.
Okay, 15.
Ouchie.
15.
Okay.
15 and 15. All right.
I got 1 hit point left, you guys.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Amazing. All right, that's its turn. The Gibbering Mouther is now up. Hi, Rune. Nom nom at you, please. Thanks.
No.
That's a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Love that for me.
No.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. 21 to hit.
Still hits.
All right. Love that for me. As these
No.
small mouths, like it's like fire ants, but larger, like these giant fire ants worth of poison, but not poison, because it's acid. And actually, no, this is actually just piercing damage. So you take 20 points of piercing damage, and I need you to roll me a strength saving throw.
Rune is down.
Oh boy.
Oh, that changes my next.
So you see, those of you that are looking at Rune, you see the Mouther begin to, as like her body like relaxes and goes slack as it is trying to encircle its and consume Rune.
Oh, hell no.
And then as you look at it and as you say hell no, that's amazing. The only one it can try to hit is the T-Rex Sam and Gus with this blinding light. Boom! Completely misses, and you just hear them roar, and they just like they eat it. Ah! Really unhappy about that. All right, that's the bad guy's turn. Rune, make a death saving throw. Also, here's what we're gonna add: my new house rule now.
No.
Death saving throws are now secret.
Oh my god, I love that rule, Jacob. Stop it.
So when you roll it, message it to me, please.
I like that. And
I
hate
love that. I love it. As a GM, I love it so much.
I've been waiting to say that for a really long time.
As a player, fuck that shit. You take that back. Stop it.
I'm not taking it back.
Like I said, I love that and I hate that.
Literally, I'll tell you. Okay, good to know. Thank you very much. And it's really fun in person too, because like I make them get up and walk behind the screen. It's really rude. All right, rude. That's Rude's turn. Zakria at 1 hit point. What's up, dude?
We're gonna do another one of those fireballs.
Okay.
But also, let me see what else I got. Hold on.
Holding.
Un momento. I gotta see what stuff I have.
My whole turn just changed. That fast.
I have so little things to do. It's all just actions.
Did the mouth and Gipper get eaten by the T-Rex?
It's currently eating Rune.
It's currently eating Rune.
Oh, okay.
The what I just described as a ranged attack. As it tried to blind the T-Rex.
I can't go back in there.
I can
it's
Rune.
Holding Rune right now?
Uh-huh.
I can save Rune.
There's a chance that could fail. I'm better off just doing the fireball and calling out my turn.
I will tell you, just like as a rule, she is not grappled.
Oh, so it wouldn't drag her with it.
No.
Okay. That makes my decision even easier. Cool.
So you know, yeah.
Preach.
Yeah, so she's prone, and it's just trying to nom on food, that's all.
Okay.
Please make me a DC 15 dexterity save. As Zakria's
That's
just
the
gonna
fireball?
go for round 2, yep.
Natural 19.
Success. That's not as good as last time. .44 fire damage.
It's not as good as last time. but it is enough. How do you want to do this?
Oh, fun. Okay, cool.
You
For flavor,
better work.
Zakria is always now that we have these beads, she's been like, anytime she fiddles with them, she'll wash them and put a couple in her mouth, like 3 or 4, just to have in there in case of emergencies. And at this point, she is like nearing unconsciousness, and she sees that Rune goes down. She sees that Sam and Gus are bloodied, and Rilo has come over to help her, and she's going to zoom forward. She's not even like halberd first, it's hands first. She leaves the halberd by Rilo and just digs in with nails and bites down with this fireball and just oof.
Amazing. Oh boy.
She rips these mouths off if she can.
Totally. Absolutely. I will 100% allow that to happen.
She
Not a problem at all.
is the fireball in this instance.
Indeed. All right. That concludes combat because the gibbering mouther just goes slack, disappearing as Rune's unconscious form just floats in the air.
I will healing light Rune right now.
Totally.
And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hell yeah! That is a 6, a 5, and 3/4, so that is 23.
23
points of healing.
I love y'all so much.
Okay. And just as quickly as this battlefield emanated, you were all like you're inside of like a moving maze as the walls reappear. Everything begins to smoosh back towards the same room that you met Specchio in. And you, right before it happens, they're kind of like T-Rex, Sam, and Gus are just like, and they drop concentration. Can they drop concentration?
Yeah,
I guess I can.
Yeah,
sure.
You can.
Yeah. So they'll drop concentration on polymorph and become themselves, bloodied and awful looking. As you all, as the adrenaline begins to subside for a second, Specchio like apparates back into existence, walks over to his fallen cigar, picks it up, puts it back into his mouth. Y'all aren't bad, actually.
We aren't. We're great.
All right. Well, I guess I better give you what you want. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
I see.
If I may really quick.
You may really quick.
For super fun little flavor, Zakria is like all the way out of it.
Yeah.
Still in mom mode though.
Totally.
The moment Sam and Gus pop back into their normal forms, she's going to stagger forth and immediately put a hand on Sam's head and go, "You did good," and put all of her lay on hands into him.
Aw. For the record, they were at 38 out of 129.
Well, now they have 65 more.
Nice.
And as we're closing,
yeah.
Satur is heaving in blue. Electricity. Just
see, when you said blue, I was like, is he not breathing? Like,
no. He is literally electricity.
Sure.
As the storm gauntlet or the girdle is glowing.
Fuck yeah. Ooh.
Still glowing.
Totally.
Like not released. Not released.
Yeah. We'll check in on that when we get back. I don't know in a month. No. I don't want to go on Paxius anymore, you guys.
Enjoy your con.
Yourself.
No. You're gonna go to your room at 6, right? And what you're gonna do is you're gonna log the fuck on, and you're gonna go live from Patsy's Duval Dragon.
That would be the shit.
That would be fun.
Grab a table, set up a fucking camera, and we're playing. Impromptu live stream. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
I might. We'll see what the logistics look like. We'll see. I don't know what's happening Sunday night, so we'll see. We'll see. So stay tuned because fuck. Oh, it's good. It felt so good to be back. I'm sorry that was frustrating. But he had to make you earn it.
No, but it was really good.
No, it was good.
Mm-hmm.
That was really fun.
Yeah, that was tough. The only thing
I almost died.
it's like, woo, it's
We wouldn't
late,
have let you.
late, yo.
It ended right when I wanted it to, so it worked out. IMO.
Perfect.
By the way, between both entities, I had 541 hit points.
Ooh. Hot.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, if you want to look, lesser and greater spawn emissaries, they're fun. Anyway, so we'll be back maybe in 2 weeks. Maybe stay tuned. Let's see what happens. But before we get out of here, and or you join me at some panels at PAX East, want you to follow these fine fools that are absolutely wanting you to also find space vaginas. So we'll start with Jaleesa. What's happening?
Oh, hi. I'm Jay. I almost died. Yeah, no, I am Jay Quartz. You can find me here playing Duval and Dragons on Sunday, and then like other Sundays, you can see me playing like this game called Dragonlance with Maddie and Jacob, where I just destroy him emotionally,
Yay!
and it's all validated. You can also catch me.
We all
on...
get payback.
Oh no! Like when I went down, I'm like, Jaleesa will remember this.
Mm-hmm.
You can also find me on Tuesdays with Maddie on the USS Solidarity, where I play Counselor Tila Annette with some really cool things happening. And you can also find me on Ticker Talker at JQuartz5, where I do shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. Love it.
Fun.
Yeah. Jess, what do you do?
Hi. Guys, gals, non-binary pals, and buttholes. It's me. I'm Jess. I'm Freckle Sketches everywhere. I use she, their pronouns. And I am your resident fantasy cartographer and also lore keeper and Pokemon streamer, because I stream a lot of Pokemon now.
Yeah.
I put out weekly schedules now. So this week you can see me over on over here at twitch.tv/so-many-games for Dragonlance Legacy of Chaos, where I'm less of a badass and more of a sweetheart. Not that Artissia is not a badass.
Still
She's
scary
just
as
so
fuck.
small and cute and kind.
Until somebody shoots a crossbow bolt into her friend's neck, you know.
You don't fuck with my friends. Okay? Okay.
To be fair, that'd make anybody a little tense.
I mean, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah. It was just I think that episode was one of my favorites because everybody was like, "No, Artie, let the healers heal," and then she was like, "I'm trained in this." It was very well handled. I'm glad the dice were on my side. But otherwise, Legacy of Chaos on Wednesday. Then I'm streaming more Pokemon on Thursday. Then you'll have to follow me on all of the socials at Freckle Sketches to see what else I'm doing next week. Otherwise, my commissions are open. Hire me to be your lore keeper. I am the current lore keeper for Utharian Legends and Outcast Now class. I am the official fantasy cartographer of Duval and Dragons and Utharian Legends. And I think that's all the things I'm in. It's a lot of things. It's great. I'm in love with all the things I'm doing. But that's enough about me. Chris, what are you doing?
Well, just a little bit of things, right? So I put my link tree and Badlands D&D in the chat. So for those that don't know, Badlands D&D is a non-profit organization that brings people together in real life to play games together for both social and all the fun that can be done. So if you want to know, come over to badlandsdnd.com and see what we do. We run a con over Labor Day in the Montana Glen area over on the east side of Montana. We do all sorts of fun games there. This year, we're hoping to expand it and have some panels and some special guests. So once they're all booked, we will be able to share that with everybody. So hopefully you can all come and see what we do. But yeah, you can find everything that you need in Linktree. So come check me out and enjoy the fun.
Hell yeah. What about you, Manny?
What about me? I
do all sorts of stuff.
I do nothing.
Lies.
There's gonna be Scary Vagina Monster shirt in the store really, really soon, you guys.
Wasn't it? Was it Scary Vagina Monster?
No. It was something. It was something way
giant space vagina,
Space
right?
vagina.
There it is.
Giant space vagina.
That's it. Okay. So yeah, I'm Maddie, aka So Many Games. I use he/him pronouns. I am the dumbass whose name is on the channel, and
Sure.
And help produce and foster 4 to 5 nights a week of TTRPG actual plays right here on my channel. With some amazing.
There's only one where you can find space vaginas.
Well,
we'll
we do a lot of Call of Cthulhu, so there's
Ryan's on it.
Giant space vaginas there.
Ryan's definitely hold my beer.
And
you're welcome.
We'll see what happens on Legacy of Chaos on Wednesday. So you never know. But we tomorrow. This is a week, man. This is a week of stuff. So tomorrow we've got Dr. Where the Fuck. All right. Ryan is back. We've got all that good stuff right there on Monday. Tuesday is the premiere of our Eberron campaign, Wilders Samirs, which will include myself, our friend Star, our friend Kim, and our friend JB. As our friend Jay will be running another Jay. We have a lot of Jays in the fam.
There's a lot of Jays.
But Fate J, in case anybody or Commander Pulsar, obviously. He's gonna be running that game, and
have you played Fate? Yes, Jay, we've played.
And that's like steampunk D&D shit where I get to play a halfling wizard with a mark of healing, and it's who lied to the family house about having a mark, so that I wasn't forced to be a doctor and stuff, and can actually just go be a weird wizard in secret. Lies. Fun. Already starting. It's great. Wednesday will be Legacy of Chaos. Thursday, I think we have a Call of Cthulhu starting. Call of Thursday. I think that's when Ryan's new Call of Thursday, Remember Me, will be premiering. I believe. Which I am currently making the opener for. And speaking of, I do lots of things with graphics and stuff. Video, static, Twitch packages, logos, your mom, you name it. So
not your mom.
And I am definitely taking commissions right now. So, hire me right quick. You can go to SoManyGames.com is where my portfolio is, and you can see all that good stuff. And then So Nerdware, we have lots of stuff there. We have a lot of new merch in the shop. We have lewd shirts, rude shirts. We have some cyberqueer merch. We have lots of stuff in there. All sorts of shit.
This notebook's really cool.
The Mario Duval shirt.
Buy our notebooks. They're really cool.
They're really great notebooks.
I really like this notebook a lot. I gotta get 4 more.
Aren't they great? I fucking love the notebooks.
I fucking love these.
They're my favorite. They're honestly one of my favorite things we sell in the shop. That and the tumblers.
Yes.
Tumblers are amazing.
The tumblers are so good. So yeah, check it out at sonerdware.com and all that good stuff. Right. And then Tuesday is my birthday. So
yeah.
So during the day, we have our Eberron premiere that night, but during the day, I'm gonna be streaming some Baldur's Gate probably, and I'm probably going to be joined by my good buddy Jake here.
What?
For some daytime streaming. So
Yeah.
come join us, and you know, we'll
and
be.
You can complain all about this game to me.
Yeah,
in front of you.
You know, and we'll be, you know, like, and I will do stupid things for donations because, you know, it's my birthday.
Yeah.
So come and hang out. Jake, what else are you up to this week?
Well. So as you mentioned, your boy is going to be hanging with Maddie on Tuesday. What time, by the way?
Oh, I don't know yet. Well,
it's fine. We'll figure it out sometime in the
out.
afternoon or whatever.
Yeah, probably around like you know noonish. You know,
yeah.
Pacific.
So 3 o'clock.
Probably
Eastern.
watch all the socials to see when they're going to be live.
What?
Follow the channel also to see when they go live.
I mean, also follow all the things. Do that stuff.
Follow.
But also on Tuesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern time over on the Epithet of my Twitch channel, my home away from home. More Persona 3 Reload for Duval's gaming journey, which has been quite a good time. Lots of fun, social links, fights, and good JRPG Japanese role-playing games are the best. So come hang out, watch that on Wednesday, Misfits of Alceta over on the That's How We Roll _ channel for more D&D 5e planar hopping action. And then Thursday over on the Waffles and Maple Syrup channel, Outcast and Outclassed, where this is a week of like the consequences of my actions because I blew up a park in the middle of the city.
He's going through it.
He's I love that Fox boy. He's my favorite character I've ever rolled, and he is a mess.
I can tell.
And it's a lot of it's self-inflicted. Anyway, so that's Thursday, and then of course right back here on Sunday for more Dragonlance Dragons Rebirth because we got wishes check. And then Jaleesa is gonna come for me. Because I'm the best mom.
Hey.
The absolute best mom.
You know.
Mom in action, missing in action. Anyway, don't matter. So come back and hang out. Boom, boom. So, in the meanwhile, of course, before we get out of here, Matt, do you have any idea who we might be raiding?
Oh, raids. We're gonna raid. Looks like Happy Jack's RPG.
Sounds good. But before we go over there, we got to remind y'all, beautiful folks, of all the things that you need to know. And that's the fact that Black Lives Matter, Stop AAPI Hate, Stand Up to Jewish Hate, trans rights are motherfucking human rights. If you don't have a uterus, you can tell people uteruses what to do with theirs. Mind your goddamn business. Climate change is real. Read a motherfucking book. And when you have the absolute wonderful opportunity to make sure that you choose love or kindness, because sometimes love is a little more hard, more difficult. And also, when in doubt, space vaginas for days.
Giant space vaginas.
Have a good night. We'll see you there soon.
Vagina.
Doodles.